Hello! Welcome back, Mixolity. Nice to see you. We have our Pester Chum chat all set up here. Thank you again for sending me that asset. I think it turned out really cool. Let's see, last time we left off, Rose was turning to the dark side. She could not refuse it. Yeah, thank you. She saw that Jack had killed her mom and John's dad and could no longer resist the dark forces calling to her. So I'm very worried about her. She went dark on the Trolls timeline. Oh, you have something? Interesting. Yeah, overall, things are not going so great for anyone, really. Yeah, I was. Is it supposed to, and it's just not in the collection? When Toby Radiation Fox made a little something. You can always count on Toby Fox. Okay, let's bring up Discord here. And of course it opens on the wrong monitor and takes forever to load so I can move it. Okay. Let's see. General? Oh. Okay, let's see. Nice. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Wonderfully done as always, Toby. Thank you so much for sharing that. Yeah, I did go, like, there's the part where it, like, flashes a bunch of text briefly. I did, go back and watch that frame by frame on, the YouTube upload, and just to make sure, like, to check if it said anything, it's all gibberish. At least to me. Could not understand a word of it. Just looks like random letters. Might be, I thought at first that it would be, like, what, maybe it was, like, sending CAPTCHA codes, but I think it's just like the like language of the dark gods, maybe. So that's what I think. But yeah, things aren't going good for Rose. Things aren't going good for John, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. Does he know that his dad was killed or not? I don't think so. He was still looking for his dad. Rose is completely dark from the Trolls' perspective. They can't see anything of her future, so we have no idea what's going to happen with her. And I wonder if that means that she never meets up with the others, because, like, would they potentially have seen her through one of the others' timelines if she had, like, met up with them? So does that mean that she never sees them again? Or they never see her? So I'm very worried about Rose. Or maybe those parts where she shows up just turn dark for them on their timelines too, or maybe they just didn't look that far ahead. But not like we would know. And all the trolls still dead. Well, not all of them. Most of them. Oh, right. I need to bring up my my little cheat sheet again, which I always forget. Every time. Okay, here's my little cheat sheet. Bring that over. I need to Bring up the astrology cheat sheet as well. Hi, Flower Heart. Thank you. I have my troll cheat sheet up, and now I need to bring up the astrology, the zodiac sign cheat sheet. Okay, there we go. Okay, I have my two cheat sheets up here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, nice. Getting a drink of water. And with that, we can get into it. We were in the middle of a little break with some some nice Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff style comics here. Nice. It is so infuriating. Shit, where's Manor? I don't know if that's actually what that says. It's so crunchy. The text's almost illegible. I love it. Oh, wait, let's zoom in a bit more. There we go. Oh, where's the manager? Oh, it's so crunchy, and it's and the word is like cut off at the bottom too. Beautiful. We've reached the point of illegibility. Dude, no, let me show you. No. Oh, there goes Rose flying off. You can't use a meter stick in the yard. Specifically, 8.56 centimeters. Oh, no. Fuck. No, dude, you gotta snap it broke ways. Schnupp. Splinters. It was at that point when you got distracted by the author's hot self-insert. Who were you expecting? The Easter Bunny? Wow. You probably want to know how involved the big man wants to get into the story. Actually, yes. How much will he fuck cook this up? Well, all I've got to say to that is... Who want to know? Me! I want to know. Oh yeah, I want literally just that. I want to know. Tell me and please be smug about it. Oh god. Okay, here we go. All right. As the indulgent self-inserts grow in frequency, you may find yourself increasingly afraid that my direct interference with canonical events approaches inevitability. But you should understand that I am dealing with forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a shit. It would be stupid of me to mismanage these forces, and even stupider of you to worry about it. Yeah, the shrine stays up until we see her again, and she is happy. The shrine stays up until we see her, and she is well. Our beautiful fish queen. I have an idea to make like an actual little make actual art of a shrine for her, and maybe it'll be a joke every stream the shrine just gets a little bit more elaborate and detailed. Yeah, she is my favorite. Fish queen. She's exactly the kind of character that actually I did make several characters as a kid that were basically her. I was very into mermaids. And she's a Pisces, and I'm a Pisces. It's perfect. And she's my favorite colors are all in her and all my favorite colors are in her design. It's perfect. And she got killed brutally. So the shrine stays up until we see her again. Also, with the Pesterchum chat that I set up, I got the idea from Joss and Possum on Twitch here, who is also just started streaming Homestuck, and I watched their stream the other day or yesterday. Yeah, she had an underwater castle, but it was cool. I hadn't seen any other Homestuck streamers. Like I've seen a few people streaming it occasionally, but I hadn't obviously watched any of because fear of spoilers. But I saw he was streaming from chapter 1, so I figured it was safe to watch. So I watched it, and yeah, it was pretty nice to see someone else reacting to Homestuck. But yeah. But yeah, he had the Pastor Chum chat set up like that, and so I got the idea from there. And Mixolity provided me with the image. Yeah, it's nice to see like there's like a little small community of Homestuck reactors and fans on Twitch. Or just a little small community. Yeah. Potential big spoilers depending on who's streaming what. Yeah. I only started watching because I saw they were on chapter 1 in the title. So, and it said that they were just finally starting chapter 1. So I figured, okay, this is probably a first-time reader who's starting from the beginning. It's probably safe for me to watch. But yeah, was really fun. And I think they're streaming later today. So I might make sure to pop in there if I can. I'm not sure what the rest of my day looks like after I'm done streaming, but hopefully I will be able to watch. Yeah. Oh god, where was I? It would be stupid of me to mismanage these forces. Oh, something from later in MSP. Okay, so I probably won't watch then. If it's something that I haven't seen. But yeah, I had also was thinking of things to stream after I'm done with Deltarune. And I think I'll probably might do the other MSPA adventures. Yeah. Okay. I lost it again. I had it and then I lost it. Okay, here. It would be stupid of me to mismanage these forces, and even stupider of you to worry about it, because it would be stupid for you to think I was stupid. In fact, I feel a little dumber just thinking about it. When the time comes, I will interact directly with the events of this narrative, but this moment will be responsibly confined to a passive intervention. It will be compact, surgical, and essential. My involvement will have such precision. I have even managed to quantify it in units of physical measurement. I will be involved in only the narrow corridor of space through which light will pass in 3 nanoseconds. My window of influence, end to end, will be exactly 1 yard. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, anyway, let's get back to John. Yes, let's see what John's up to. Exactly 1 yard. Ooh, locate tumor. Okay, let's find it. Ooh. Oh, down we go. Ooh. Interesting. It's a big, yin and yang symbol. Interesting. John, look around. Oh, we have okay, so the wind symbol was on him. So is this gonna be like representing all their different elements? Okay, we have the sun, we have the gear shape that I think is associated with Dave. Look inside. Ooh. Okay. 10:24. Okay, we have a countdown for about 10 hours, 24 minutes. So I'm guessing probably started like 10 and a half, maybe? Take the tumor. Okay, so that, I think my initial theory of what the limits of what they could, yeah, I love the God tier outfits. The hoods themselves are like if you took like a Lynx hat and just stretched it out way further. I love it. They're simple but so pretty. Yeah, but it's interesting because like before, so this is probably effective God tier. But way early on, he wasn't able to capture log things of a certain size, things bigger. Like I don't think he wasn't able to captchalogue the Harlequin doll. 1024 or 1025. Yeah, yeah. Simple but pretty. Very elegant, very flowy. But yeah, so probably as an effective god tier, he's now able to captchalogue something as big as the tumor, whereas before he couldn't even captchalogue the Harlequin doll. So my theory was that they couldn't store things larger than themselves. This is way larger than this. So either god tier allows them to store even larger things, or that mechanic was just forgotten. There are two explanations here. There is the Watsonian, the Doyleist explanation. The Watsonian explanation, if this was intentional, yeah, maybe he also just became more like physically stronger. Maybe it's just limited to stuff he can like physically like lift up, instead of things that are like their physical size. It's things they can lift. And maybe like it even includes their powers, things they can move with their powers. And we've seen how powerful John is. He can make a storm that covers half the planet. Oh yeah, there was a car in the wallet. Okay. So did that happen? Did that happen before or after he was god tier? With the car. I think it was after. Yeah, it was after because he made it fly with the wind powers. So happened before he found the wallet. Yeah, he found, but it was after he reached god tier. Maybe just to think of the capture, like, yeah, but my theory is that, like, him reaching god tier is what allows him to store such big things, like the car and the tumor. Yeah, it could be just of this, a feature of the wallet, too, as well, yes. There are several possibilities, including that, that he just forgot about that mechanic when that was way at the beginning. Like, yeah. Very mysterious and confusing ways. I don't even remember what everyone's fetch modi are. John, return to surface. Okay, up we go, up we go, up we go. Yeah. Got a determined look on his face. Up it goes, leaving the planet far behind. Okay. The tumor is gone, out of the planet. CD, approach locals. You and your rabbit friend approach a gentleman wrapped in a fine white cloth and his courageous cohort, a young man riding a great gust of wind. You're so impressed, you forget what you were supposed to be doing. Oh, nice. All our friends are meeting up. Reunite with Liv Tyler. Sweet, precious, beautiful Liv Tyler. Oh, he looks so happy. He looks so happy. Looks familiar. Yeah, it's our buddy friend. Oh, we have our little friend here. We have our bunny friend. We have, they're all meeting up. They're all meeting up finally. Beautiful bunny. You thought you'd lost her forever, just like Bruce Willis did when he blew himself up with a nuclear bomb in the center of an asteroid the size of Texas. His heroism and fatherly pride were also the size of Texas. But your love for Liv is not fatherly, oh no. This reunion is with no loving daughter, but a loving movie star fantasy crush who happens to be in the form of a robot bunny which has traveled through time and been given as a gift on 5 separate occasions, twice by you and thrice to you, and originally fished out of a sewer by Nicolas Cage on the silver screen. You forget the point you're supposed to be making. But you wonder where all of her sweet weapons went. Oh, yeah. She indicates in the language of plush toy pantomime that she has no idea they all blew away in the breeze. Nice going, John. You blew all her weapons away. Retrieve tiny hammer. It's a little... This tiny hammer is so ridiculous. It's too bad. It's not the right size. You would love to wallop some imps with such a fanciful weapon. You guess you could just go around giving them little bops on the head with it, like a silly gavel. No, that would be too absurd, even for a great prankster like you. You'll discard this rubbish immediately. I'll give it to the bunny. Wait, what's this? Miss Tyler is handing you a note. John, one more thing. This rabbit, I'm sure you've noticed, is armed to the stitches. He's got all 4 of the funny little weapons I mentioned that are all deadly as the fucking Dickens, but that doesn't mean they are meant exclusively for the paws of Mr. Terry Kaiser. That's the name I call him. Oh, heck no. He is 13. He is 13. We gotta remember these are kids. You see, I adapted Terry with some doodads you may deem practical. An infinitesimalator, which I used to littlify them down in the first place, as well as a monstrous... yeah, they're all children. They're all children. They're all 13. Yeah, I know. So are all the others that were killed, by both Aridin and Gamzee. Ugh. She was only 6. 6 in troll years, 13 in human years. Yeah, I do wonder if, like, with both Aridin and Gamzee going on murderous rampages, was it mentioned somewhere? Like, I do wonder if it has something to do with the higher, blood colors, being affected by something. Although Fefri didn't seem to be, affected before she died. Maybe it's just because she died too soon, for her to be, like, go crazy. But yeah, curious that Aridin and Gamzee, the highest, surviving, blood colors according to the hierarchy, are the 2 that went on murderous rampages. And also we gotta know what's going on with Kanea. Thought she was dead, and then she showed up. Yeah, 6 swoops are 13 human years, yes. So I am curious to get back to the Trills and see more about what's going on there. On infinitesimalator, which I used to littlify them down in the first place, as well as a monstrositifier. Yeah, Gamzee, like, I okay, gotta get my words together. I sort of would have expected it from Aridin. Like, it was, the most surprising thing was that he killed Fefri. Yeah, and Gamzee especially came, like, out of nowhere, to me at least. Maybe I missed some signs, but, like, his rampage just came out of nowhere to me. Yeah. Vriska's got something else entirely going on than those 2. But yeah. I do think there's something going on that's, like, affecting them into... Maybe it's something to do with troll biology. Maybe it's something to do with them leaving their universe and it's just finally catching up to them. Yeah, he's just a funny little guy. He's just a funny little guy. Maybe he is just, like, secretly has all these murderous tendencies to lord over everyone. Maybe he just does have secret secret ambitions like that. But yeah, we were seeing more about their ancestors or past lives or however that works, with their ancestors, with Aridin, Gamzee, and Vriska. And also a bit of Kanea, I think, as well. Well, I think we saw a bit of her ancestor as well. With all the ancient drama there. But we can get into that when we meet up with the trolls again. For now, John. An infinitesimalator, which I used to littlify them down in the first place, as well as a monstrositifier for when you would like to hugen them up and wield them yourself. He surely got enough juice and... Excuse me. Did we might have just had a mention I don't know. We might have just had a mention of someone I thought might be her ancestor. Hmm. I don't know if we saw her. I know we definitely saw Vriska, Eridan, and Gamzees. I don't know if we saw Kanea's at all. I don't think so. I think we just like had mentions of someone I thought might be Kanea's ancestor. Yeah, hopefully we'll see more of that when we meet up with the trolls. He's surely got enough juice in him to make them enormous if you wish. But that's silly. What would you even do with, say, a magic needle the size of a skyscraper, for instance? Preposterous! I borrowed this technology from my grandmother, who had quite the way with manipulating space. Legend tells she was something of a witch with the stuff. Oh wait, hold on. What was Jade's title? I didn't write it down. I don't have her title written down. Boo, boo. I don't have anything of I don't have Rose's title or land written down. Ugh. Yeah, ancestors essentially people in history have the same symbol as you, and they like have to like carry and like have some sort of destiny to like continue on their work. Witch of Space? That would make sense. Yes. Okay. Just Witch of Space. Much I was thinking like she's talking about like witch and like she is basically telling us here like, oh, my grandmother was like had quite a way with space, and they said that she was a witch of it quite a bit. Seer of Light. Okay, that does sound right. Sound familiar. Seer of Light. Okay, so I'm just missing Rose's land then. I think okay, I'm missing the Equius's land. And Aradia's land. And Rose's land. So I'm missing the name of the lands for Rose, Equius, and Aradia. But otherwise, I think I have all the titles and lands except for those three. Oh, and there were question marks for Kanea's Land of Rays and question marks. Land of Light and Rain. Yes, that is it. That is it. Thank you. Land of Light and Rain. I know Rose's I was just missing because I didn't write it down when we got it. Radius is Quartz and Melody. Land of Quartz and Melody. Caves and Silence. There we go. There we go. Now I have them all. I've collected them all. So yeah, now the only question with those is, what is the rest of Kanea's land? Because they just had like, it was all scrambled when we saw it. Land of Rays and something. We don't know what the other one is. We don't know what the second part of her land name is. But other than that, now we have them all. I've collected them all with a little help. Thank you. Thank you, Mixolydian and Flowerheart. But yeah, it feels so nice to have that completed in my notes. Looks so nice. I'll list it out like that now. Okay, yeah, legends tell she was something of a witch with the stuff. So we're continuing with Jade here, the a bit of the ancestors and continuing on their legacy kind of thing with her as well. Interesting. Just as all that with the trolls is coming up as well. Once she was a brave hero like you and I, John, and the stars themselves twinkled in her cauldron. I would like to tell you who my grandmother is. I really would, but I can't. Is it like time travel shenanigans and her grandmother is actually her in another time? But I can't. I think I have trouble keeping secrets. I like to be honest, just like you and a lot of I like to be honest, just like you. Oh, this letter's not by Jade? I thought it was because it's green. So it's not by Jade. And it's signed J. So it's someone who wants us to think it's Jade. Jade's secret time-traveling grandchild? I think I have trouble keeping secrets. I'd like to be honest, just like you, and a lot of secrecy after a while gets me feeling a bit jaded. Green means grow, red means shrink. See you soon, pal. That's true, Jade has light green. Yeah. So, this is someone who is... So, yeah, I definitely think this is, like, maybe Jade's time-traveling grandchild. And the see you soon. So we are going to meet this person hopefully soon. The whether that means soon for John or soon for us is very different. Could be quite a while before we meet them, but very soon from John's perspective. Can't say too much. Yeah. Don't tell me anything. No spoilers. I will learn soon enough, eventually, even if it takes a while. Green means grow, red means shrink. See you soon. Grandmother, you wonder who that could be? It's probably just Jade. Well, with all the time she... Yeah. John has the same thought. Okay, so this isn't... So this isn't Jade. It's probably Jade's time-traveling grandchild. John has the same thought. John, Hugin Hammer. Whoop. Yeah. It is such a fun-looking hammer. Yes. Warhammer of Zillyhoo. 1,000,000,000 colorful little balls. You got the Warhammer of Zillyhoo. Yeah! Yeah! They'll never beat the power of whimsical hammers! Behold glory of Zillyhoo. Ooh, yes. Amazing. Incredible. Right, tears of blood. Oh. So beautiful, so gorgeous. A spiritual experience. Yeah, absolutely, 13. Gorgeous. Amazing, incredible. This is canonically John singing. At the end? Let's see. Wait, is that Gamzee? Okay, and this is that was a Karkat. So we saw Gamzee and Karkat. So I'm wondering, I want to briefly turn on the music credits. So I have a theory here. Michael Guy Bowman. I was gonna say that if this was music from Toby Fox and was him doing John's voice, oh yeah, no wonder they asked him to voice John in the animation. He already has practice at it. Oh, that would have been funny. Nice. Yeah. Oh, fantastic, beautiful. Oh, they're all crying. They're all reverent. Oh God, don't remind me. Oh. Hi, Gamzee. So Gamzee has this hammer, apparently. Uh, we'll have to see if this is this just part of the visuals of the music, or was that actually the hammer he has? Because I don't remember. But wow. It is a very beautiful hammer. You are so delighted by your rad new hammer and the cool hugioning abilities of Liv Tyler, or Terry Kaiser, or whatever her/his name is. Who the hell is Terry Kaiser anyway? Probably a movie star from the future. Who cares though? Your bunny will be Liv for life. Hearts, hearts, hearts. You wonder what other neat things you can get Liv to monstrositify with her sweet eye beams. Burp. Wait, what happened to her green eye? And why is she feverishly gesticulating towards the fellow in the ghost sheets? This is so ridiculous. You cannot turn your back on these people to admire a beautiful hammer for even one moment. If I got $1 every time I saw official MPreg joke with main character in my fandom, I would have $2. What's the other one? What's the other one? Oh my god. Yeah, where indeed. They're all kind of freaking out a bit. You think that is enough fooling around? It is time to get down to business again. The serious business of being an important and heroic leader. Easter egg and Psychonauts too. Nice. Oh wait, he ate it! They ate the eye! Oh, yeah. Well, oh, nice. More detailed than I expected. Swoop. You are not their leader. You are their friend. There is a big difference. You're prepared to issue your party a highly authoritative series of friendly requests. Nice. But the god outfits are really cool. Okay, they're freaking out. Because Nate the eye? Okay. Oh, got an eye patch. Nice. They are such kids. But that means we can only shrink things. We cannot grow things anymore. But we got to sick a hammer out of it. First, you requested everyone settle down. The squad fellow mediates between the two bickering parties and patches up Liv's missing eye. She is nothing if not accustomed to decades of repair work and quickly resumes her pluggy demeanor. Nice. Yeah, I mediated. That's so sweet. Oh, nice. They are officially, they're officially in a national relationship. Nice. Okay. You then, in your most leaderly way, ask Liv to pilot that enormous battleship. She will now be known as Captain Tyler. She littleifies the ship down to something more manageable for a small bunny captain. Everyone is impressed. Nice. You give your wallet to your loyal chauffeur familiar. He looks puzzled. You inform the party that you will not be going on this journey. You must remain behind and continue looking for your father. But you insist their mission is the most critical of all. You know they can handle it. You believe in them. Now, when Vriska said that John would find his father eventually, did she mean like, oh, you'll find him like in like the dream world where you can still like interact and chat and stuff? Or did she mean like, oh, you'll find him eventually, but he'll be dead. You'll find his body. Or maybe both. Maybe she meant both. Who knows? But you insist. Oh, well, I don't think the future, I don't think they can see into the, they couldn't see into the dream world, so I don't think they'd be able to see into the dream bubbles either. So, yeah, Vriska, that's kind of mean. You'll find your father eventually. You mean he'll find his father's dead body. That's kind of mean, Vriska. That's kind of mean. You instruct Captain Tyler to set a course for the ship's home. They must fly to Dursey and deliver the tumor to the moon. Everyone salutes their intrepid friend leader. This is what teamwork is all about. It is Vriska. It's Vriska. And this guy, you guess this guy can go along and help out? Hey, who even is this guy anyway? You guess it doesn't matter. He seems nice enough. Yeah, he has to go with them. He's their third. Can't have an astral relationship without three. Bid farewell. Okay, and looking for the Beck. Godspeed, heroes. You have all the faith in the world that they will be successful. As a friend leader, or sometimes known as a pal honcho, you have done an amazing job. We talked about Kanea putting toilet on her head for a reason. Yeah. Vriska, why? Like, I was willing to give her a bit of benefit of the doubt. They're like, oh, maybe she means that they'll meet in the dream bubbles, but then remember that they can't see into the dream world. So that's definitely not what she meant. Although I think she has her separate way of seeing, doesn't she, with her cue ball? So maybe no, I don't think so. No. She's just being mean. Or, I don't know, if you want to put a generous spin on it, oh, maybe she just didn't want to upset him beforehand. Yeah, her cue ball's long gone, so absolutely not. She knew that he was going to find his father dead. Mix of JD and Heather. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. I've been listening to 17 from Heather's quite a bit lately, because that song just perfectly it's just perfect for some of my OCs, so I've been listening to it quite a lot. Yeah, it exploded in her face. It's gone long before all this happened. But yeah, if you wanted to put a generous spin on, like, oh, maybe she just didn't want to break the bad news to him and didn't want him to feel all upset about it before he had to. But, I think, yeah, she seems to get at least some pleasure. Yeah, she seems to get some joy from manipulating people, and relishing in the darker aspects of life. So, I'm not sure how much I want to give her the benefit of the doubt here. You have done an amazing job. You have come up with a plan and politely ordered your loyal team to execute it. It is all falling into place perfectly. You are quite sure you have not failed to account for even a single thing. Oh no. Surely, I'm sure whatever he forgot is going to blow up spectacularly in their faces. Was he forgetting about Rose? Is it Rose that he was forgetting about? John, I'm worried about Rose. I'm pretty sure she's on her way there to look for Jack. I can't say for sure because I can't see her with my goggles anymore for some reason, but I'm fearing the worst. Just in case, you should try to intercept her before she does something stupid, like try to fight him. Also, I guess you probably still don't know about your dad yet, do you? Darn, why do I always have to be the one to break terrible news? John? Wait, did he leave his, is that what this is? That he left his communication with them? No, his glasses, oh no, it was, that's what it is, oh my god. Oh god, please don't tell me your computer was in the wallet you just gave that guy. Damn it, John! One of these days you will learn the value of having plenty of backup computers. He left his wallet! Oh, no! He's... Oh god, no. Oh. Well, this really sucks. That's horrible. In fact, whenever you finally leave the battlefield, I'm going to give you the code for a nice pair of lunch buffs, and then I'm going to force you to keep them on your head at all times. Yeah, you're never gonna read this, are you? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Oh no. Huh? Oh wow. Oh wow. Something is happening on the other side of the planet. Something ominous. Something grimdark. Okay, well, I think he's gonna run into Rose sooner or later. Anyways. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, you're so glad that grimdark is a real word, so that when things like this happen, they may be described as such. I know. All the environments have been phenomenal. Maybe your dad is over there. You believe you will investigate? Well, Rose is heading towards her mom probably, or to Jack, but I think Jack is still maybe by their parents' bodies. So Rose and John are heading towards the same place regardless. Just John is not aware of what he's gonna find. Rose is. Oh god. Hopefully John can snap Rose out of it. Yeah, approach grim darkness. Oh. Arachnid's grip began trolling tentacle therapist. John, you're heading into the blackout, so I won't be able to see you until you leave. Okay, so like when they do get close to Rose, they also black out. Okay. So that answers my question of how it looks on the others' timelines. Yeah, she's not having a good time. Rose needs a hug, and John is just the person to give it to her. Although when John finds out his dad is dead, maybe he'll also go a bit on the revenge path. Hopefully not. I don't think the world could handle that. The world can't even handle Rose. But don't worry, I can still see you're there because of awesome powers, remember? Smooth move ditching your computer like that, by the way. That was some incredible leadership you showed. Now I have to contact you through Rose, thus exposing me to the risk of actually having to talk to her. Your carelessness has put the heroes of light in a very awkward position, John. I hope you're satisfied. Just kidding. She's obviously a little too preoccupied at the moment to be sassing me. Just borrow her computer and talk to me when you get the chance, okay? I will be waiting. Oh, yeah, that smile. She knows exactly what he's walking into. See her descend. Ooh, black rain. God, this is so good at setting up a mood. Ominous, sad, melancholic. Oh, Rose. I think I'll get appropriately sad for this. Oh, Rose. Rose, you're not alone. Oof. It's a video game section! Ooh, but God, that imagery. God, that imagery was so cool. Okay, well, I'm a bit too hyped about the video game section to be this sad anymore. We'll stay neutral. We'll stay neutral. There we go. Oh God. Oh, right, I have to, yeah, Rose. Oh, Rose. There is no sign of Jack up here. Must be somewhere in the castle. That's all you're gonna say about your mom? Yeah. John's dad? Oh. Oh. Oh, Rose. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. No! It's our friend! It's our buddy! It's also dead! I know! Oh, God. Our skin's turned gray. Oh, well, there's his head. Rest in peace, buddy. Oh, no. Yeah, she's 13. She's going through this at 13. All our buddies, all our dead buddies. Oh no. Going down and down. Further and deeper into the depths. Examine tapestries. The series of banners is titled, They Wait. They wait for he who would extinguish candles whilst fanning a fire. They wait for she who would thaw solid flesh and resolve it into a dew. They wait for she who would breed lilacs out of the dead land. They wait for he who would drop it like it's hot whilst the pimp's in the crib. Well, we know that one's Dave. We know that one's Dave. Okay, extinguish candles whilst fanning a fire. That would be John with the wind. She who would thaw solid flesh and resolve it into dew. Thaw solid flesh and resolve it into a dew. Breed lilacs out of the dead land. Would that be Rose? And then the one who like thaws flesh would be Jade. Maybe? I don't know. I can't remember which one of them are Dirty Dreamers and which one are. Oh yeah, this would be Jade because they were both God, I can't remember the name of it, but like the Gold World. They were dreamers for that moon. For that world, and so Rose and Dave have to be Prospect. They were Prospect dreamers, so then Rose and Dave have to be the two Dirty Dreamers in purple here. Yeah. So then she who would thaw solid flesh and resolve it into dew is Jade. She who would breed lilacs out of the dead land is Rose. Oh, frog statue. It bears an inscription, our glorious speaker. His head was lopped clean off with some sort of sharp sword-like object. Someone around here sure must hate frogs. You wonder who it could be. It was probably Jack. Yup, unfortunately. Examine bookshelf. Advanced frog breeding for beginners. Difficult level extreme for idiots. A foot soldier's guide to combat. Most of the diagrams in this book involve a soldier advancing by a single tile, either straight ahead or diagonally when lunging with a weapon. No wonder these guys are so easy to kill. Yep, when they're working on chess logic and they can go anywhere and do anything. This is a book on theoretical physics and complex spatial geometries based on the hypothetical addition of orbs to the Queen's ring. The shapes in the diagrams are very complex. This sort of nonsense is regarded as crackpottery at best. Why would the Queen ever wear more than 4 orbs? 4 towers, 4 orbs, 4 heroes. This is a sacred truth. Journeying to the center of the battlefield. Looks to be a fairy tale for youngsters. The hero is a dashing young man in a blue hood. Ooh! He heals the planet from within, but can do nothing to stop its annihilation from above, nor its soon-to-follow eradication from reality. It must be sad growing up in a culture whose mythology is centered almost completely around futility. Yep, and unfortunately you're the one bringing that futility to them. Yeah. You find an ancient unlabeled tome and read an excerpt. Though we adore him, we shall never enjoy his beauteous croak. We spill our blood on acres of black and white so they may cross the yellow yard. At last, in Skya's reflection, through broken glass, he may find the pond in which he's meant to squat. So they knew that they would not live to see it. You got a trophy. Okay. The stairs are blocked. You suppose you could easily remove the obstacle, but that would spoil a perfectly good opportunity to look for secret passages. We found someone alive! Got a trophy. Oh, that was her mom's scarf. So the other one must have been, something of John's dad that I couldn't see. Pastor. Hi. He's too frightened to speak. He seems to be indicating that the only reason he survived this massacre was by hiding behind this pillar. Thank goodness for pillars. Yes, indeed. Oh, it was Dave's brother's shades. Oh. Her hands are in my service, but they still shake. They unfasten the first button at my royal gown's waist, clumsily. This is erotic fanfiction written about the queen in the first person. This doesn't belong in this library. Doesn't belong anywhere. I disagree, Rose. I thought you of all people would appreciate such literature. More books. You really have better things to do than read a lot of books written by chess guys. Books. Data structures for assholes too. Now written to accommodate the shortcomings of the dumb. Yeah, she's 13. Oh, because of the fan fiction. I suppose. Oh yeah, it did say erotic fan fiction. So yeah, nope. Never mind. Forget I said that. Forget I said that. I was focused more on the fan fiction part, but I forgot the erotic part. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. This is apparently on loan from the Dursite library. It seems unlikely to be returned at this point. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the secret passage, so we'll save that for last. You think you know what you might find on this shelf? Just a hunch. Yep, more books. Rise of the Slayer, a horror story meant to scare children. Writers of prohibition fiction tend to write what they see in clouds. Hence, their fables tend to be events which simply haven't happened yet, or happened in another realm. They like to use the word fiction so that kids don't get too scared. I like that idea that, like, fictional books are based on real future events, but we call them fiction so that kids won't be scared. Problem Sooth. You have been meaning to read this one. Absolutely required reading for any promising young seer who has blundered into entanglement with the occult through an absurd sequence of events. And his hat. Got a trophy. There's John's dad's hat. There we go. Secret passage. And down we go. What other trophies would there be? We got a flaming meteor chunk. This isn't even treasure. How is this treasure? Your fish gave birth. Congratulations. Except less sooth, more sleuth. Yeah. Yeah, I have been meaning to read it. That's on my list. You got the banner of the villain. You suddenly feel inspired in a generally rebellious, united sort of way. Oh. Seems to be relieved that he and a handful of fellow soldiers have found a secret hideaway to escape the bloody rampage. Maybe if they regroup and marshal all the remaining forces, they can take this guy. Yeah, right. I don't think that's gonna go well for you. Suspicion. She is all aflutter about a legendary hero, some guy who was weary of war, apparently. A simple farmer, handsome and brave. You think you're beginning to fall in love with him too? She is apparently swooning over a hero of lore shared by the two kingdoms, a great man who united opposing sides against his tyrannical king. The revolt ended in tragedy, of course, which is typical of their folktales, but it is no less inspiring. Okay. So, considering what we just said of their tales being, being the future sold as fiction, war-weary villain. She looks scared and confused. There's nothing left to do but hide. Oh, it's another word for farmer? I thought it was just like meaning it's like an old-timey spelling for villain. Villain. Yeah, one of a class of feudal serfs who held the legal status of freemen in their dealings with all people except their lord. Okay, yeah, a feudal tenant, yeah. Yeah, huh. I wonder if it has any etymological relationship to the word villain. In which case, wow, I wonder what it says about society that a word for for serfs turned into a word for evil. Wow. This fellow is mourning the dead. He's probably lost many friends today. Yeah, us too, buddy. Us too. First, he was frightened when you barged in here, and then briefly excited, and now disappointed. He must have thought you were the Great Dark Kingdom's defector, come to save them. Alas, it was only a spooky girl with magic wands. So some serf guy who united the soldiers of both Prospect and Dursey. Yup. Yeah. He's from the Dark Kingdom. I'm trying to think. It can't be talking about Jack, can it? He was more sick of the outfits than of war. You're sick of reading. Gotta find Jack. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, bloody footprints. Oh. Oh, you've never seen anything so sad in your entire life. A beautiful, muscular man stallion struck down in his prime. What monster could be responsible for this deed? Hint, it was Jack Noir. Yeah. Okay. Footprints leading up here. There's a teleport here. Should I do the teleport before I go up the stairs? Something's blocking it from the other side. Okay, so I can't do it anyways. Saw that guy sadly sitting in a river after all the soldiers he united were slaughtered. Yeah. Oh. Well, I think we're on the right track. Oh, there we go. Open curtains. I wonder how you call the opposite of a centaur. Oh, that guy, yeah. I'm gonna have to, maybe I'll do it this weekend, where just go back and rewatch my streams of Homestuck. Ooh, wait, did something rumble? To like refresh my memory of earlier stuff and other characters and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot to keep track of. So I want to go back and like rewatch and maybe take some notes of things that I should remember and the different characters, especially the Wanderer characters. And oh, right, I gotta click in again. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Rose. This is all the empty curtains are luring us into a false sense of security. Oh wait, there's a blue. Okay, we do know there's something different here. Okay, or something different here. We're just getting more and more of them. Huh. Oh. Oh, okay, we're on the record here. Okay, got the transporter lies. Okay, the curtains are already open. That can't be a good sign. Okay, I think this is it. Nope, there we go, the bloody footprints. John! It's John! Oh, hold on. Getting... What the heck? It's my sister. Stop. Oh my god. She's just texting me like psst, over and over and over again to get my attention. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Oh. John, yes. Hi, Rose. Wow, I did not expect to find you here. Good luck. Oh my god, no. Oh, Rose. What? Also, why were you all gray like that? You look weird. Rose, I can't understand a word that you're saying. That's a lot of silly speaking, gobbledygook. Rup. Yeah. Oh, Gothero. Wait, I know what's going on here. It finally happened. You've gone grimdark. I told you, Rose. I warned you about, what did you call them? The brood fester throws? It's okay, Rose. Don't worry. We will find a cure for your stubborn throws. But I'm still trying to find our parents. I thought my dad might have come to this castle to check out that huge black rain cloud. Did you see the cloud, Rose? It's pretty awesome. Yeah, she made the cloud. What? You sound kind of upset. What is it, Rose? Wait, were you talking about our parents? Oh man, you mean they're here? Oh god, he looks so hopeful and happy. No, he looks so helpful. No. Are you saying they're in trouble? Oh no, Rose, we have to go help them. They're beyond help. Yes, I'm frustrated too, but there's no time for such lamentations. Do you think you could find them again? Shugot. Great! Can't wait to see my dad. It feels like it's been forever since I saw him. Please lead the way, Rose. Oh no. Remove idol? Oh, is this gonna be fast track to, oh wait, there's a door up ahead. Okay, so we have 3 options here. We can backtrack, we have the transportalizer, or we have the door here. Let's try the transportalizer first. Actually, I don't know if we'll come back here, so let's try the door first. Okay, they make such a cute couple. The king and queen are pretty nice too. Aww. Is Jack gonna be up here? Okay. I'm scared I'm gonna trigger things out of order. This is where John came from. No use backtracking now. Gotta take him to see his mom and dad. Okay, good. So I'm not doing things way out of order. I'm glad we saw that. We saw the king and queen before things went, went so bad. Will John have any extra things to say? Yeah, okay, no. Oh, God. Oh. Not up here. I did in the other one, but she just kept saying sick of reading, so I don't think I got all of them. Okay, we don't get any from these. It's a holy parchment. Maimed clown, undead cat, impaled crow, omnipotent dog. These 4 shall be held in reverence for the eternity they serve to cut short. Nice. Yeah. Oh, they're sprites. Okay, we don't get anything from this one. Okay. Nice. Wait, the footprints. Is this where we came from, I think? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so now I've got off the book. Oh God, John. Oh no. Rose, what happened in here? Was it Jack? Are you saying it was Jack, Rose? What's that, Rose? Are you getting aggravated that I'm talking to you kind of like you're a dog? That is a really nice pillow, by the way. It goes well with your weird dark skin and Gothian ensemble. Couldn't you rip? You're welcome. Oh God, I can't stand seeing him look happy. Your hiding friends got found out. Oh no. Oh yeah, they were here alive. They were alive here, which means that Jack came back and slaughtered them. That's what the footprints are. Oh. means our friend back here is... And the pillar is gone. Oh no. Oh, and they're all torn to shreds. Except for Jade's. Except for Jade's, because he has a little bit of Beck in him and he can't help but think fondly of Jade. Yeah, rest in peace, Pillar. Oof. No survivors. No, we get closer and closer. And Jack's probably gonna be waiting for us. By the way, did you know that Carcat thinks we're supposed to get married? Wait, I hope that didn't come off as a proposal or anything. God, his face is so cute there. Sorry, I'm just making conversation. Oh. My cat got spooked by something and ran off. I guess I am a little nervous. Because technically, this is the first time we've ever met. Oh, it is the first time they've met in person. And also, you're talking like an eldritch monster, so I'm kind of babbling. We don't actually have to get married, though. I mean, not if you don't want to. Okay, I'll shut up now. John, you're too cute! You're too cute! Oh, he gave us these cute interactions just so the knife stabs deeper. Ugh. And it's working! Oh no, John, he's too happy! And here we go! Oh, that's where it ends. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, okay. Let's see the beginning of this animation at the beginning again. Because this was cool. God, this looks so cool. And Rose comes down with all her dark gods behind her. Oh, Rose. Oh, Rose. But yeah, that transition was so cool. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, let's continue on. We have to see. Oh, another sound. Oh, no. There's Jack. Their parents. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh. What happens if they die in God mode? No. The fight's over before it began. No! Oh, Rose. Rose is gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Dude, what the hell? Oh god, yeah. Rose, Rose. Oh no! Wait, did the whole place blow up? What? happened so fast. Okay, we gotta see this again. We gotta see this again. Yeah, what happens if they die in God mode? Is that just it? Are they dead? Oh no. Oh, John. And over before it starts. Oh god, oh god. Rose is gonna get herself killed too. Oh no. Oh. Oh, Rose. Oh, Rose. Yeah, the whole planet exploded? Or just the castle? Like, God, it's so hard to tell. It happened so fast. And now we're off to Dave. Oh my God. Oh, and he found his bro. Oh no. The survival rate for Guardians in this show is 0%. All the Lucises got killed. Rose and John's parents are killed. Dave's brother is killed. There is no surviving if you're an adult or a guardian in this comic. Oh god. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi. Oh, you want attention? Hi. Oh, yeah. I know. Hi. Am I doing something other than petting you right now? Oh, is that a crime? Yeah, it's a crime. I gotta give you the pet. My cat is begging for attention. Oh, yeah. Here, hold on. Hey, buddy. Here, if I put this chair next to me, are you gonna hop up and join me? And you can just sit by me? Oh, you can hop up here and hang out with me. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Nope, you don't want the chair? Okay. Okay. Answer. Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Hi. Oh, come here. Come here. You want to say hi? You want to say hi to the microphone? No? You want me to put you down? Okay. Down you go. Okay. So this is Terezi. Strider! Oh my fucking god. What? What do you mean, what? We just got done talking and agreed it would be awesome if you didn't bother me for a while. You know, like, well, I guess I grieved over this brutally murdered rad family member or something. Oh, that's right, I forgot. It was 5 seconds ago. I think that was out. It was it was 5 seconds ago. I think it was hours ago for me. I am a little foggy on all our chronological shenanigans at this point. There's been so much crazy stuff going on here, I've lost track. So, you're officially going non-linear with me then. We're just forfeiting all rhyme or reason to this unmitigated clusterfuck, is that it? Dave, your entire existence is non-linear. Don't be so melodramatic. Whoops, okay, in the future I'll try not to pitch any sort of dramatics while brooding over the cadavers of slaughtered loved ones. Did you love him, Dave? No. But he was your strange human man Lucis, who taught you to like cool things like swords and puppets and moving really fast. How could you not? Oh, did you love your brother? No. Honestly, I don't blame him for that answer, honestly. Knowing just how neglectful he was. But still kind of a surprising answer. Puppets aren't cool. They're shitty, small, fake people who haunt your dreams and grin like permanent assholes. I was making a joke about being all broken up about it. A guy can be sad and make jokes at the same time. You're sad, but not broken up about it? I don't understand. Exactly. But you said you were grieving. I said we agreed you'd leave me alone to grieve. I didn't say whether I would or not. I didn't say whether I actually would or actually am. Well, are you? I'm grieving to the max like a widow on Dead Husband Island. Behind these chill as fuck shades, my face is having this crazy attack of the sads. My rue is fucking bananas, can't you tell? No, I can't. You don't sound sincere, but it's so hard to tell what layer of irony removed from reality your flippant remarks are supposed to be. I'm betting you really are sad, no matter how hilarious and aloof you think you're being. Yeah, he's absolutely sad over this. The truth is a mystery, tucked behind the pursed lips of a shitty Riddler. They will be loosened only when presented with the conundrous grandeur of rigid, insoluble puzzle luck. Ugh, that makes no sense. I'm sorry you're so flustered by the mere mention of glittering mythical crypto dick. It honestly makes me think you're not ready for the truth. Dave, your perplexing euphemisms involving what I presume to be lewd and vaguely intriguing portions of human anatomy I think are not as hilarious as you probably believe. And in any case, you may be amazed to learn I'm not totally in the mood for your dumb, smart-assy hornswogglery. I have lots of my own problems here, and there are big, big problems. So why don't you tell me what you're thinking for once? It's pretty simple. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna take this sword. Yeah, I never really got why you wouldn't just pull it out. Filthiest thing you ever said. Huh? Forget it. Pulling swords out of things isn't how I roll. I'm not John, remember? I am not following. I'm not a hero. My bro was. John is. I'm not. Dude, you don't have to be a hero to have a sword to defend yourself with. Take the sword. Yes, you are. No. Yes, we all are. I am the hero of mind. You're the hero of time. That is who we were created to be. Fine, it's a title we inherit as phlegm babies or whatever, but what have I done to earn it? Pretty much nothing but horsing around through time and swindling dumb alligators out of their life savings. If that sword's coming out of his chest, it's coming out clean. Taking it vertically means drawing more blood, but horizontally means a clean break. Check it. No, don't. It's just gonna slice him in half. Oh, what? Oh no, he's gonna break the sword. Oh god. Beautiful. Fantastic. Oh, nice. Nice. I love it. Boing, 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 boing. I'm imagining the most cartoonish sound effect there. Oh, hold on. Oh, I love it. We got. Let's see here. I want to bring up. Okay, here we go. There. There we go. There's our sound effect. Oh, I love it. Perfect. Dave, get up. No, fuck that. I'm gonna lie my ass right down here for a while, looking slightly less cool than I make myself out to be. Ordinarily. You must stand tall. Only a true hero could pull off such an acrobatic fucking pirouette off that handle. That is basically what I just did, isn't it? Yes, that's what I'm doing here. I'm making a point of making every little thing take place. What was once mentioned in passing, no matter how seemingly trivial or pointless, that's how all the best adventures get strung together. You haven't heard me bleat like a goat for ironically humorous purposes yet, have you? No? That was something that was mentioned at some point by someone, I forget when or why. I bet you're on goddamn pins and needles waiting for that, aren't you? Are you about to bleat like an earth goat, Dave? No. Fuck that. Then will you at least get up? No. Fuck you. Go away. Ugh, why do I do this to myself? What? Subject myself to the moody nonsense of curmudgeonly candle blooded fell mouse. Curmudgeonly. I don't know. Why are you even talking to me anyway? Aside from the fact that several hours from now, you apparently forget I don't need consolation and ought to be left alone. Maybe it just so happens that, for once, this isn't about you. Maybe I'm the one who needs some help. Has that occurred to you, Mr. Cool Kid? Oh. Anyway, I remember now. Sorry, everyone went kind of shit hive here, and I got bitten, I think, and I kind of forgot where I left off with you. Bitten? What? But I remember where this all fits into the chronology, you with your bro here. This was just before you begged me to finally show you how to reach God tier. So I did, and then you got mad at me, so you decided to go do your own thing for a while, and since then I have been up to my pointy little nubs in suspense, intrigue, and betrayal. That sure sounds like a dumb way to say a thing, almost Egbertian in elegant stupidity. The T in Egbertian is soft like shh. Yes, I got that right! I got it right! I pronounced it correctly! Oh, I think my cat has the zoomies. Oh, why would I get mad at you? Oh, you'll see, because she gets you killed! Okay, but yeah, I guess it's about time you showed me what's up with my allegedly futile god tierification. How long ago was it that you did your coin flip thing? I don't even remember. I was getting sure. Okay, so this is okay. So I was thinking that she was saying that like, oh, this is like before all the coin flip and stuff. Wait. Oh no. Yeah, she did the coin flip, but she hasn't gotten him killed yet. Okay. Oh, the time travel shenanigans is tough to keep track of. I was getting sure you were just bullshitting me and had no intention of ever mentioning it again. Unfortunately, no. Maybe I should take the opportunity to apologize in advance. For what? I don't think it will be constructive to go into it before it happens. Before what happens? You mean god tiering? Does something go wrong? Everything goes according to plan, and that's the problem. But that is all I will say. Remember, this conversation is kind of not supposed to be about you. I know the idea is unprecedented. That's practically unthinkable. I know. But, I mean, okay, we can talk about your troll problem, but this is pretty important here. The god tier thing and whether I can actually do it or not, it might be kind of hard to tell on account of me chilling face down on the pavement, and also because downplaying feelings is the chief rule of cool, but I'm pretty pissed about this, which is weird. It's weird to feel mad? Are you too cool for that too? No, it's not weird to be mad, it's just weird it feels like I'm the only one who is. And the only one even contemplating taking Jack on, even among your group of irate gnashing shitheads. No, Rose is ahead of you. Rose is ahead of you, Dave. She's already there. Hey, what? Actually, you're right. Turns out we really do have a lot of shitheads here. And also, as it happens, the worst one is the one who happens to be planning to take him on. Well, okay. And that would be a bitchin' line to switch the subject and start talking about your complicated problems, but I kinda wasn't done. Fine, but for someone who just told me to fuck off, you sure are bending my ear suddenly. But, okay, I mean, isn't that what heroes should be doing? Working to take down the bad guy without the whole lot of this fucking grandiloquence and these huge sweeping plans that got nothing to do with fighting him? Like, always biding our time and tiptoeing around the unbeatable god boss. John's too nice to get mad. Rose spends all her time calculating, too focused on Machiavellian ploys of sabotage to try anything drastic. Oh, if only you knew. Jade is, I don't even know, probably more of a liability if she got it in her head to take him down. If anything, I bet she just needs protection. What are you saying here, Dave, in this conversation that is still being about you? I'm just wondering, when does someone actually step up? Jack's got shit to pay for. If that is how you feel, then I think our two problems are not really different. We're just presently concerned with justice. Yeah, Dave said that he's, like, not that upset over, or, like, he has complicated feelings about his bro and complicated feelings about him dying. And saying, like, oh, well, I'm not that torn up about it. But it sounds like you want to go off and get revenge for him just like Rose wants to for her mom. So, like, we know you still cared about him. We know you still cared about your bro. Yeah, I guess. I guess it has been on my mind. Maybe I'm supposed to be a hero and rise to the occasion because there seems to be this little persistent voice in my head, nagging me about it, insisting someone's gotta pay. And it's hard for me to disagree. Then it could mean one of two things. On both of the two things like it did for me. What things? It could mean that the agent presently influencing you is a conscience and or an exile. Okay. This is so completely legal. Yeah, they have the wanderers and the exiles and stuff chatting to their subconscious, I guess. I'm pretty sure I don't even have an exile. I've never heard any voices or anything. Anyway, you don't need a voice in your head to tell you this shit is just like so completely illegal. Huh? Wait, why did I just say that stupid thing I said? The atrocity cannot go unpunished. Throw whoever is responsible into the slammer. Slammer means jail, by the way. Dave, I did not realize you had such a passion for law enforcement. I must say this shocking development is coming dangerously close to giving me a case of the vapors. No, I mean, okay, that came out wrong. What were we talking about again? Bringing Jack to justice? Right, someone has to make him pay. Can't let him go unpunished. If I can figure out how to reach the god tier, maybe I can be the one to throw him into the slammer. The slammer? Slammer means jail. I know what the slammer means! You call it the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. You call the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. Take a note of that important principle, because I am deputizing you even though you are a kid. Are you taking notes on this important principle? Jesus, get a fucking pen, or some chalk or whatever. I think I am following. You're going to find Jack and put him in jail? Wait, fuck, what? No. Dave, I know you were likely discombobulated with grief over your fallen man bro, Lucis, but that is extremely silly and doesn't make any sense. I know it doesn't. I'm just saying... What am I saying here? Shit. But only while I'm away from my jurisdiction, which I think is forever. Bring the criminals to justice, young deputy. Each mutinous agent must pay for their crimes. I'm still not sure. You're talking about throwing Jack in the slammer and rambling about justice and telling me to get pens and such. Not that I'm complaining. Okay, forget the slammer stuff. That was stupid. It is about justice though. And since no one else seems to give a shit about that, it apparently falls in my jurisdiction now. Not just going after Jack, but all the mutinous agents responsible for crimes. Agents? Holy shit, why do I care about that suddenly? Huh? Anyway. That's more shit that popped into my head just now, so, okay. I have other duties to attend to. Ooh. Oh. Well, Noir's cronies are exploitable. Are you saying you have a plan that involves targeting them? Not really, no. Anyway, it's not like being mad about this and hankering for justice is even the only irrational thing I'm currently hot and bothered about. I have other duties to attend to. Like what? I must explode this ridiculously illegal edifice. Farewell. Oh my god. I've got to explode this ridiculously illegal edifice. Oh my god, what are these words I'm saying? You have to explode something? Never mind. Are you referring to your plan to blow up the green sun? Oh, yeah, that's gotta be what I'm talking about. Probably. I need to shut up now. I'm sounding like an idiot, and my head is starting to hurt. Why don't we talk about your thing now? What justice thing do you have to do? You mean it's actually my turn to talk? Yes, but I was beginning to forget my problem listening to your highly enjoyable befuddlement. Please, just please, tell me your justice problem and make me stop saying stuff. Farewell. Farewell? Wait! No, I mean, god damn it, I'm not leaving! Farewell is not even a thing I would ever say. Jesus, what am I, a Victorian poet? Can you show me a little respect and assume anytime I say something stupid it just means I'm temporarily being inexplicably dumb? That's what a real friend would do. Oh. Hello. I'm gonna get some water here. Okay, Dave, I will show you some sensitivity and cast suspicion on the intellectual merit of everything you have ever said. You think Dave is allergic to exiles? Yes. Kind of a shame that that the guy's leaving, because I love seeing Dave be so confused by everything he sent. Thank you. I will further demonstrate my friendship by dominating the rest of this conversation with lengthy accounts of my emotional tribulations, leaving no space for you to submit any amusing outbursts. That sounds awesome. Quiet now. Where was I? Justice problems. Oh, yes, of course. You see, our aims are not that dissimilar. Our pursuits of justice, I mean. But yours is motivated by anger in the heat of the moment, which is blinding you to the consequences of attempting something very foolish. You are far too cool to succumb to anything like that, which is why you will come to your senses shortly. My situation is a little more complicated. It's less personal, though once it was a grudge which propelled our rivalry. Now, its resolution has become a matter of practicality, if not professionalism, businesslike, the way a true legislator conducts her prosecutions. Dave, did you know that centuries ago on my planet, legislators were not confined to stuffy court blocks arguing cases before his honorable tyranny? Oh shit, are you fucking serious? Yes! Also, shush! I know you were sassing me due to my use of terms unfamiliar to humans, but it is true. They were deployed throughout the galaxy to apprehend criminals by any means necessary. No, I got that they're like your alien death lawyers who were sort of like bounty hunters in olden times. Pretty simple to decipher their context. I thought I told you to be quiet. I am monologuing here. Anyway, they would not rest until their suspect was in custody one way or another. They would gather evidence over the course of the investigation, compiling a case to be presented at the trial, should one be held before the final submission of the guilty corpses to judicial authorities. Personal feelings and vendettas did not matter, nor did even the nature of the crime. Only justice did. They were selected for their cunning and martial prowess. Cunning and marital prowess. Oh my god. And for their ability to understand the minds of the criminals they sought. This is why the burden has to be mine, I think. I am the only one who knows how to handle her. As such, she is my responsibility. She? Shush. Till death do thee part indeed. Yes. Okay, I can't even make little interrogative quips to grease the wheels of your monologue. Oh, yes, that's okay. In fact, it's very helpful. What do you think? Spider troll. You are correct. The spideriest one of all. You've decided to take her down then. I guess so. You don't sound that psyched about it. Well, I'm here talking to you about it instead of actually doing it, aren't I? Are you feeling guilty, like second-guessing whether she deserves it? Not exactly. Hasn't she done enough terrible shit to warrant legislation? That is not a thing. But yes, the case against her is overwhelming. More than you even know. She's completely out of control now. She's murdered at least one of my good friends and possibly several others. I'm not sure yet. The circumstances are a little fishy, but my investigation is ongoing. Yeah. This is so sad. Oh, rest in peace, Nepeta. Oh, God. Yes. F's for Nepeta. Rest in peace, kitty cat. We'll miss you. Okay. What is that? Like a mermaid type creature in a giant jar. Additionally, I have discovered she is complicit in Jack's rise to power. When I first learned he came from your session, I mistakenly blamed you all and took it out on a helpless Egbert. But if anyone is to pay for releasing that demon on both of our groups, it is her. Are you sure about that? Yes, and she knows I know. She's been taunting me, trying to stir up our old rivalry. That's what this whole John versus Dave thing has been about. There is no John versus Dave thing, though. I know, not really, it's just a game. But the game is serious business to her. Like it was during our role-playing days. And just like then, she's ruined everything by taking it too far. And in spite of all her past crimes, these are not even the most important reasons to stop her. She has decided to fight Jack herself, which is an extremely dangerous and stupid thing to do. Sound familiar, Dave? Are you going to stop me too then? Hunt me down and lawyer eviscerate me for my own good? No, I'll just let you try to reach the god tier and then decide for yourself. Are you saying that I won't make god tier or that I won't be strong enough if I do? Objection. What? We are talking about you again. I motion that all Dave-centric testimony be stricken from the record. Lame motion overruled. The judge wants to see where this is going. No, he doesn't. You know perfectly well he doesn't give a shit. He will clear this court block if he does not have the order. He swears to Jesus. To Jesus. Okay, fine. We can keep obsessing over your fucked up Kissmeister if you want. Oh, kiss my sister if you want. It's not like that. Do you think she stands a chance against him? No. Then what's the big deal? Why not let her go get her shit ruined by Jack and let justice happen that way? Because I'm quite sure that if she goes to find him, it will tip him off to our location in the Vale. I've seen it already. That is why this is no simple vendetta. Bringing her to justice is critical to our survival. So why don't you go do it? Because I'm not sure if I can. You mean you can't beat her in a fight? No, it's not that. It's just that when the time comes, I'm not sure if I will be able to kill her. I thought trolls were all about gratuitous murderings. Yes, it's true. We are supposed to be rivals in bloodshed as we grow up, and she seems to be we are supposed to revel in bloodshed as we grow up, and she seems to be embracing her rite of passage with reckless abandon, as I would expect. Grabbing the bull by the horn, so to speak. It's a little intimidating, because I'm not sure if I'm ready for that, which I guess is normal? Are you asking me to reassure you about that? Because I seriously don't have a clue. It's okay, Dave. Still monologuing. I guess I am not so much worried about not being ready as I am that I might not actually want to be ready. Maybe ever. Maybe there's something wrong with me. I don't understand. I thought you were insane kinds of apeshit over the macabre stuff. Like being all cutesy about executions and smelling cherry blood and such things contrived to get a guy feeling vaguely uncomfortable. Was that all an act? Not an act, just fun. I like fun, Dave, and I also like games. Don't you like fun and games? Yeah, like how there's a difference between people who like horror games and murder mysteries versus, you know, actual literal serial killers. Despite what some people believe, watching violent media does not make yourself a violent person. Not an act, just fun. I like fun, Dave, and I also like games. Do you like fun and games? Of course the fuck not. Liar. Didn't you say you've killed people before? There is a big difference between manipulating people to their doom with trickery and killing someone by your own hand. It's a bit like having to face your own death and discovering the difference between leaving the responsibility to someone else and doing the dirty work yourself. Maybe you'll understand someday. Yeah, there's a difference. She can enjoy violent media without liking actually doing violence herself. Yeah. Also, that's kind of mean. That's kind of mean to bring that up when she knows perfectly well what kind of situation she set him up for. Okay, getting a drink of water. Make sure you're hydrating as well. Okay, I'd like to help you out, but I don't know what advice I should be giving. To a member of a murderous species who's gun-shy going off to justice murder and murder-happy murderer who's done lots of murders. It feels pretty weird and inappropriate for me to be the one to tell you, fuck yes, go for it, she's got this huge murder with her name on it. Anyways, and it's cruising right at her down. No, okay. I got the words. I can word. It feels pretty weird and inappropriate for me to be the one to tell you, fuck yes, go for it. She's got this huge murder with her name on it anyways, and it's cruising right at her own comeuppance boulevard. So I don't know. Do you want me to tell you to be a better human or to be a better troll? I can't tell you what to advise me, chump ass. Maybe I'm not even looking for advice per se, but just want to talk to someone about it. Alright, well, all I'll say is maybe if you kill her, at least we can finally stop obsessing over her. Yeah, fair enough. Why don't you just do what you think you have to do? And I'll do the same. Speaking of which, oh, right. You'll be bugging me about showing you how to reach God tier soon, prompted by this very conversation, I imagine. Who'd have thought? These time shenanigans completely blindsided us. They practically never even happen. I know. So I hang up now with future you and then start pestering present you about it. Is that how it works? Yes. And I make sure not to reference anything said here to keep it simple, except like in an offhand way that'll seem retroactively logical to your future self, i.e. you right now, if for no other reason than it'd be boring as hell to rehash it. That sounds about right, but what do I know? You're the time guy after all. Luckily, I will not have to participate in these charades this time around. Does luck actually matter? Good question. Does luck actually matter? Ooh, we're leaving. Okay, Trezi's leaving. Is Trezi gonna get killed too? Please no. Oh, got some 3D going on. Oh, end of year 2. Nice. Oh, nice. And it is, yes, exactly 2 years. Remove disc 1. Ooh. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, insert disc 2. Okay. Oh, disc 2 is missing. What happens to the rest of the comic then? Oh, we unlocked an album. Oh wait, is that the Spurb disc? No, she has access to Homestuck, the comic? Oh wow. Keep playing anyway. You have no idea what the hell this thing is or why you would need another disc. You just capture log it and proceed. There is justice to be done, and you are running out of time. So she now has, now has capture logged, at least the first part of Homestuck. Oh my god. So what happened to disc 2 then? Who has access to the second half? Or the second disc? No idea how many discs there are. I guess there could be way more than 2. Okay, proceed. Oh, objection! You cannot control Terezi. How can you possibly expect to play this game when you have lost the game disc? All you can do is watch what she decides to do. Yeah, or not. Guess we're not having game time. Oh my god, so we can just watch now. And we don't have any music this time either. Yeah, spacebar to proceed. But yeah, I wonder if the no music is also because we no longer have the disc. We no longer have the music files. You find a note stuck to the floor with Nepida's claw. It appears to be addressed to you. Written on a page torn from the journal of Vriska's ancestor, her taunts are becoming increasingly flagrant. It also appears to be written in purple blood. She wouldn't dare harm sweet, precious Gamzee, would she? The thought is almost more than you can bear. You are going to throw the book at her. I'm not sure. The note is from Vriska. Oh god. At least I'm not the only one who would be taken completely off guard by Gamzee's twist into murderous sprees. If she's calling him sweet and precious. Read note. Okay. Oh no. Down we go. Oh hey, it's the bonus area! With all the tunes. Oh, and he was there. How'd you... Oh, hello! He's flicking around doing stuff. And she's asleep on this pile. Hi, Cal! Don't like you... leaving his blood all over the place. And we have music again. Okay, Terezi, wake up. You cannot wake up because you were not actually asleep. You were just taking a breather in this nice cozy pile of horrifically mutilated scalemates, which were gathered here to break your fall for some reason. You wonder where you are. This is a fancy looking room. It doesn't look like a place you would expect to find on this meteor, at least not in any strictly canonical capacity. So we're getting more and more, we're kind of nudging our way past the fourth wall a bit and into meta. This dapper Kiwi-City gentleman is quite familiar. You are almost positive he made an appearance in that very crowded dream you had recently. Where did he go? Something in this room smells funny and fast. Yeah, we've seen this room before. It was the secret bonus room we had where we got all the different soundtracks. Yeah, and he vanishes. And it looks like, yeah, like Gamzee quickly. Oh god, something in this room smells funny and fast. Climb stairs. Oh. You cannot ascend. The staircase is suffering from a catastrophic horn clog. God, I feel so scared for Terezi. I feel so scared for her, but I guess if Gamzee wanted her dead, she would already be dead. You could go for a horn clog. I wouldn't say no to one. The door is locked. You will find you will either need a key or to break it down with force. You would need to achieve an especially heightened state of determination to pull that off, though. You have been completely hornswoggled. This whole thing was a setup from the start, a trap deployed by a cunning mastermind. All the clues are adding up: the blood, the note, the flagrant displays of trickerism and japery. The identity of the puppet master behind all of this is now painfully obvious to you. Is she gonna guess wrong? Spider troll. Yeah. You gotta look past Vriska. There's more going on here than just her and her issues. That she makes everyone else's issues as well. Oh god. Play records. Oh, can we control? Ooh, let's just start from the beginning here. Nice. You select appropriate crime-solving music to set the right mood. With this kind of atmosphere, it is highly unlikely that any crime will stay unsolved for long. Move this a little over so it's more center. Okay, let's check out some of these other tracks. Havoc to be wrought. Oh, let me do that. Very ominous. Much slower and more low-key than the previous one. Yeah, I could. Okay, let's open a new tab. We've got to, yeah. Given atmosphere, it's highly unlikely that any crime will stay unsolved for long. Renew Midnight Crew record. No, this vaudevilling cornball nonsense will not do at all. The mood is just not right for figuring out crimes. You put the record back in its sleep. Okay, we gotta check out the Midnight Crew one. Nice.
coward, one who lacks the manly spark. I just detest a man afraid to go home in the dark. I always spend my evenings where there's woman, wine, and song. But like a man, I always bring my little wife along. I'm a member of the midnight crew. I'm a night owl and a wife bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song.
Nice. Yeah, it doesn't really set the crime fighting mood, does it? Okay. Keep doing the exact wrong suggestion challenge. Think one step ahead. Failed. Okay, this one's more upbeat. Rumble at the rink. I'll just go through these next ones pretty quickly. Unlabeled record. This one's kind of slow and sad. Yeah. Okay, nice slow, kind of melancholic piano piece. Zerom. Yeah. I'm thinking we leave either Troll Cops or Havoc to be Rot playing. I think this fits the atmosphere a bit better because I'm very worried about her being alone there with Gamzee. So we're gonna leave Havoc to be Rot playing. Examine cover. Yeah. Okay. Who's this douche bag? Oh. Before we can make heads or tails of who exactly this douchebag is, something rolls out of the sleeve. It appears to be a very small record. It's so small, but what is such a small record doing in this great big sleeve? Oh. You got Homestuck discs too! You gotta get over how tiny this record is. It's adorable. You wonder what sort of music it plays. Please don't try to put it on the record player. Please don't try to put it on the record player. Oh. Just gonna scratch it up. Whoa. Hold on, wait. Yeah, we have sound here. Is it just the, yeah, I think it's just the record scratch that we get there. Yeah. Oh, and it split it like kind of how it is. Yeah. Predictably, you scratched the surface of the disc. What were you expecting? It's almost like you don't even know what a CD is. With the disc damaged, who knows what sort of effects it will have on the data. Better store it somewhere safe to protect any more mishaps. Whew. Capture log disc. Oh. It should be perfectly safe from any similar kinds of damage. Will secure it in your scratch and sniff modus. Examine chests. You have spent way too much time calibrating the ambience of your investigation and not nearly enough time investigating. It is one of the most common pitfalls to being an investigator, aside from literal pitfalls, which you actually fall into. There are 2 chests in this secret room, nothing out of the ordinary. Chests are everywhere in this lab, and people find it all too tempting to sneak their personal belongings into them for safekeeping. That is, until the goods are stolen shortly after by those who can't resist looting every chest they encounter, which is everybody. Maybe these ones contain clues? We did see, when Gamzee was flitting around, we did see him messing with one of the chests. Open chest. Okay. You got your neophyte red glare role-playing outfit. Ooh, we got a bit of a shift in the music here. Bit of a swell. Ooh. What is this doing in here? You haven't worn it since your florping days. The only part of it you kept on hand was the stylish pair of glasses, which, of course, since the incident has managed to become a regular accessory. But you cannot imagine how someone could have gotten their hands on the rest of it. Surely a crafty and resourceful criminal is at work. Spider troll, spider troll, spider troll. I'm sorry, there's no spider troll here. Terezi, wear suit. You don the garb of the legendary legislator. It brings back memories of many successful fantasy prosecutions, resulting in the real executions of rival players. Those were the days. Terezi, open other chest. Ooh, you got your Pyro Sprite plush. Pyro Sprite was your Scalemate sidekick during your campaigns. He was the model of loyalty, friendship, and righteous retribution. More than could be said for another partner in justice. There is no doubt about it anymore. She is clearly baiting you into confrontation. You mean baiting. Oh, Terezi, I'm so scared for you. I am so scared for you. Hug Pyro Sprite. Sprite. You embrace your old friend, releasing a mighty and majestic squeak. It has been too long, old friend. You vow never to let him out of your scent again. Oh. Ooh. This puppet is becoming a nuisance and appears to exhibit the same incredible puppet fastness properties which Dave's had. Must be some form of universal puppet enchantment. It couldn't possibly be the same one because that would just be insane. Hey, where did Pyro Sprite go? Yeah, couldn't be the same one. Couldn't be that someone is deliberately moving it around to mess with you. Terezi, look up. Ooh. Let's have, the unlabeled record play. Kinda sad. We're kinda sad because Pyro Sprite got ripped out of our hands. There he is. How'd he get all the way up there? He's always been quite the slippery scalawag. Maybe he was reminding you to check out the note. You almost forgot it was up there. What with all your furious investigating, most of which has involved fooling around with records, hugging plush toys, and cosplaying as a childhood heroine. Read it. Just as you thought. It's a message from Vriska summoning you to do battle. It's written in Ganzi's rich, jelly-smelling blood, but it is her handwriting for sure. Her quirk is present, leaving the matter undebatable. Are you sure someone's not just replicating it to trick you and frame her? But why the hell does she want you to bring this stupid puppet along? She's so weird. There is a journal entry on the back. It probably isn't the slightest bit relevant to your current situation, but you guess it couldn't hurt to read anyway. Examine journal entry. I suppose I'll have to get used to writing with this hand instead. I now do so in captivity. Will I bring my awe to bear on the immensity of the subjugulator's hijinks? Okay. Will I bring my awe to bear on... Okay, so you're in awe of the subjugulator's big prank. I took their gesture as plain avowal of my prosecution's futility. With a lone neophyte assigned to the task, how could I view it otherwise? Okay. So like, because there's only one neophyte assigned to the task, she's assuming that like, oh, it's like a political move. They're not actually coming for me. I was sure they'd drawn from the bottom of their deck, not intending to squander more competent mercenaries on one who had made a show of outclassing them all before. But I discovered too late that Red Glare was their wild card all along. Okay, so Red Glare is definitely Terezi's ancestor. How is one allowed to be raised by a dragon in this era, let alone one of such middling blood, the sickly hue of a gutless civil servant? Those of her caste are typically pleased to mount a sluggish polar bear or some brainless squawking spleen fowl during petty expeditions to plaster seizure notices on gamblingant property. By what fluke was this woman granted such a weapon, permitting her to luxuriate in these delusions of righteousness? It is quite fitting that, someone, of such high blood who needs to be gets taken down by someone they view as lower. Okay, so that's finished. Let's try the Was the Rumble at the Rink one? Yeah, let's do the Rumble at the Rink one. Yeah. Something blocked the light of the unbitten moon, treating the harbor to darkness more grim than what fell this season's apogee. Yeah, this probably the best one would be, yeah, the situation is kind of shifted from an investigation to a slow horror of what's gonna happen to Terezi when she faces Gamzee, thinking that she's facing Vriska and absolutely not prepared for it. God. Yeah. Yeah, we have this like slow, sweet piano melody. The others are kind of like upbeat, like, yeah, I'm ready to go, ready to face the challenge, and yeah, I'm on the beat. And in this one, yeah. Oh, I still have this up. Yeah, something blocked the light of the unbitten moon, treating the harbor to darkness more grim than what fell this season's apogee. I made the mistake of looking into its eyes, each like a sun concentrated into a small jewel, as two hot garnets searing through a black veil. I shot mine quickly, but the more sensitive of them was burned irreparably. When I regained sight in the other, there was only red. My fleet was in flames, the neophyte was on deck. Hyrule Sprite, she mentioned through her ridiculous forced grin. She wanted me to know the name of the beast which was able to consume my Lucis whole. My dice were in the hold below. Not that my present luck would consent to a favorable roll anyway. I made a move for my blade. She took my arm, which I'm sure she kept as the tiniest of snacks for her ostentatious custodian. Maybe she meant to prove she wouldn't need me in irons to have my submission? Bound or free, 2, 1, or none. I wonder how well she knows it's not what I do with my arm she has to fear. I await my trial. Insert disc 2. Here we go, here we go! And who knows what'll happen with it all scratched. Whoa! Okay. What? Go back to over what? Okay. Seer ascend. We can no longer go back on the page like we can through the menu, but sis roof now, bring the puppet. Okay. Acrobatic. I didn't get that. Okay. Okay. Up the spiraling stairs. Yeah! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, yeah! Oh! Yes! Oh! Down goes the fleet. Oh no. Okay, we gotta see that again. Okay, here we go. Okay. So this is the like Vriska seeing this. This is what she's seeing with her sight right now. Acrobatic fucking pirouette. Ooh. Yeah, is this Gamzee trying to trick Terezi into killing Vriska, or at least getting the two of them to fight? I love the little squeaks. Oh, so epic. Based on the day flash, yeah. Oh, yeah. He goes up to the roof and fights his bro. Oh, so cool! Ooh. Oh, man. Okay, so she's just chatting here with Rose, it seems. Okay, so she was telling John that she's not gonna be able to see him through Roses. Hi, Gerard. Yeah, I've had some trouble with not getting notifications for people streaming before. Twitch doesn't seem to be very good about that. But I stream, I do have, schedule somewhere on here. I try to keep it updated. I know I did update the schedule on Twitch. So if you like go into the schedule tab, it should show like what times I stream. But I stream Wednesdays and Thursdays. Wednesdays I stream Deltarune, Thursdays I stream Homestuck, and I stream at the same time each days. Saw Liddy posted in the Discord and knew something was up. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I want to set up where, oh god, it keeps opening on the wrong thing. But, I do want to set up in the Discord where, like, it'll send, notifications every time I'm live. I gotta set that up. But yeah, hi, glad you came to join us. Yeah. But I do want to get that set up where it'll send, notifications for when I'm streaming. I have like a list of things that I want to get done for the channel and for the Discord as well. Maybe I'll get around to some of that this weekend. Hopefully. But yeah, glad you came to join us. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem pretty simple. It's just about me remembering to do it and when I actually have time to do it. Hold on, actually, I have a sticky notes here. I can just put a little sticky notes. Okay. Just gonna write it on my sticky note here. Discord. Stream. Notifs. There we go. I'll just stick that on my screen there. There. Yep. I'll try to get that set up after stream today. Because otherwise I probably will forget even with the reminder on my screen. Okay. Okay, so let's get back into this. We have Terezi approaching, confronting Vriska on the roof from a note that was left, probably most likely by Gamzee, because it was written in his blood, and Terezi thinks or suspects that Vriska is behind all the murders when we know that she's only behind one of them. Turn smart notifs off. Uh, smart motifs. Like on what? Um, um, on Twitch? Oh, yeah. I haven't gone through all of Twitch's settings yet. I need to. I know there's a lot of stuff to dig in there. Yeah. Can't find where that is. Oh, nope, not there. Oh, here it is. Notifications. Oh, yep. Wondered on your notifications to send to where you are, blah, blah, blah. Okay, no. Turn that off. Yeah, nope. I just want... No. That, I don't trust that to actually know what I'm on. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, yeah. So that should be off now. Yes. Okay, yep. And it has on my channels on? Okay, yep. Okay, great. Okay. Okay, so now we have... Now she was talking to John through Rose's thing, hoping that they would get together. So he could talk to her through Rose. Much fanfare was made of the trial, more than I would have dared to hope. It seems my luck has been returning of late. Oh, so she like digitized the journal. Nice, and she's looking at that. Ooh. The High Blood surely intended to make a spectacle of my conviction. They filled the court block with peasants ravenous for the comeuppance of a blue blood. I wasn't about to deny them what they came for. Ooh. Oh god, this is such a cool shot. I love it. It was kind of the authorities to supply me with phalanx of such impressionable spectators. The weak wills were nearly as thick in the air as the rust in their veins. Funny how my other senses seem to have peaked since exchanging glances with the dragon. What an extraordinary specimen! How I've come to covet the creature since it ruined my fleet. I know too well the whispers of a dangerous new infatuation when they beckon, but I digress. Okay, nice. Her other senses seem to have peaked since exchanging glances with the dragon. So that's probably also what happened with Terezi after she went blind and the dragon like showed her how to like use her sense of smell and taste to get around and see things. It was simple enough to nudge the hostility of the low bloods from one aristocrat to another. The subjugulators could not have been pleased, but nor could they have been altogether unamused, I would expect. I wonder if this was part of their unfathomable game. I'll never understand their riddles. Yeah, were they aware that she had mind control powers? Because that seems kind of dumb to have, like, a whole crowd of people around when you know that the person you're trying to execute here has mind control powers and fill the area with people she could mind control without taking any precautions to stop her from mind controlling them. I only regret I didn't get to hear the opening statement the neophyte had prepared against me. The case she compiled from all that evidence she burned must have been damning. I bet her remarks would have stung worse than when she severed my arm. She certainly would have shown me greater mercy by taking the other instead. It only works on weak-willed people, no way of knowing if it'll work on them or not. Yeah, oh, fair enough. Yeah, but still, probably not best to have a crowd with random people in it, because even if you're not sure what people... Yeah, I suppose if only strong-willed people have been sent to face her in the past, they may not know. But if they did, that's kind of a dumb move. Because regardless, if you have a huge crowd of people, just by sheer, like, statistics, there's gonna be at least a couple people in there that she can mind control. Oh, so like so she turned the crowd on Teresa's ancestor, Red Glare. Alas, I mocked to disguise the extent of my regret. Had my escape not necessitated her demise, she would have made a lovely rival. If she'd only discarded her childish preoccupation with justice, we might have made a striking scourge. Had we inched blacker, we'd have torn red miles across the land and sea. Unfortunately, the only miles to be found through her bureaucratic calling were those of red tape. When so ensnared, one is eventually bound to be choked. With the court block cleared, all that remained to obstruct my freedom was his honorable tyranny himself. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Upon reflection, Red Glare showed the foresight of a true seer in thieving my arm before the trial. Oh god, I love the art we're getting. Pretty much all the art we've gotten of the ancestors has all been so cool. Love the playing with the colors and the shadows. Oh, it looks so cool. Yeah, I love the ancestor art. It's fantastic. Ooh, whoa. It permitted a fair fight. Holy shit. That's God, what did she call him? His honorable tyranny himself. That's his honorable tyranny? Holy shit, he doesn't even fully fit. Hold on. Oh my god. He's huge. That's amazing. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, amazing. It permitted a fair fight. That the only way that me going against this gigantic beast would be a fair fight is if you take my arm off. Gosh, I love how arrogant she is. Draw him all cute and stuff. Maybe that'll be my next fan art. I am planning to I want to this Friday do some Undertale fan art for the anniversary. I know the anniversary itself has passed, but this weekend is the Toby Fox is having the Undertale anniversary streams this Saturday and Sunday, so it'll be in time for that. I'm not considering the anniversary over until the streams are over, so I'm not late. I'm not too late for the anniversary art. So I couldn't decide what character I wanted to draw, so I made like one of those wheels with some of my favorite characters on it, and I spun it and landed on Napstablook. So I'm gonna be drawing Napstablook. But yeah, there's like a lot of stuff going on coming up. Like tomorrow is also the drop of the pilot for Knights of Guinevere, the new series from Napstablook. Oh, I love him. But yeah, like Dana Terrace's new series is dropping tomorrow, the pilot that she's making with Glitch. I'm so excited for that. I saw the trailer that dropped for it. The Homestuck pilot is dropping in 9 days. Oh, yeah. But yeah, there's so much cool stuff coming up. But yeah, I saw the trailer for Knights of Guinevere, and like I was so excited to see what Dana Terrace could do when she wasn't restricted by the fact of making a kid show with Disney. And the answer is she can make some pretty cool looking horror. It looks insane. Oh, I can't wait to see. Yeah. Oh, but man, this is cool. I love how arrogant she is. Yeah. It does look pretty fairly graphic. So if you're not into like graphic horror stuff, maybe it's not the show for you, but like it looks so cool if you are into that. Yeah. The Honorable, oh god, what was his full title thing again? Oh, it was the next one. Yeah, his Honorable Tyranny. Oh, his honorable tyranny. Oh, man. Oh, but I love how arrogant she is. It permitted a fair fight by taking off her arm. Oh, that red moon. So cool. Can I get some water? Though I was free, I had no fleet. Okay, so like the fight against him wasn't even worth a mention. She just says like, oh, it permitted a fair fight. Like the actual fight itself, no mention. She just skips like when it's over, she's won, she's free. That's so cool. Oh, though I was free, I had no fleet. No matter. With the gambling nuts decimated, I'd embraced the turn in fortune and pledged to put my sea-grifting ways behind me. With any luck, the skies will be my future. My thoughts again returned to that dragon. But first, I was in need of temporary refuge. I sought it with the expatriate. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Gotta bring up my cheat sheet again. Okay, so Sagittarius. Okay, so that's Equius. Okay, that's Equius. He owed me for the sweeps of protection I provided after his brazen defiance of the High Bloods. It was perhaps the only such courageous stand ever taken against a superior by one of his supercilious pedigree, and I'd not have bothered sticking my neck out for another. But the admiration he'd won naturally wore thin as he persistently bemoaned his treason and banishment, and I was saddened to find this habit holding strong even now. I wonder if he still believes she was worth it. She? Ooh. Okay, so Equius's ancestor, fought against the High Bloods. Interesting. When we see that Equius himself seems to like almost against his nature be staunchly in like standing with the hierarchy. Ooh, oh god, he looks so cool. Oh god, he looks cool. Repairing my arm would go a little further in squaring his debt with me. Even if I came with both intact, I might have ripped one off and put him to the task just to halt to his blubbering. Darklear was always a skilled machinist, and the work proved an adequate distraction. So pacified, he listened to what I had to say about my recent travails with the law, and Pyrosprite, and what I'd come for in truth. The treasure he'd been keeping safe for me. Oh, I cradled the oracle in my synthetic hand, as if appraising by weight the mystic qualities it still concealed. With my vision eightfold seared away, I was as blind to its secrets as the old doctor was to its present whereabouts. Oh, I'd learned to keep it cloaked from the awareness of the man who once called me his protege, a backhanded term of endearment from a smug manipulator. Locking his so-called dark pockets was the only gambit. Oh, locating his so-called dark pockets was the only gambit I had encountering his milk-tongued doublespeak. Okay. The expatriate, for indiscernible reasons, seemed naturally surrounded by such a void in the doctor's awareness, and so was uniquely fit to inherit the orb. The doctor could not see his treasure, nor I into it. I would love for the ancestors to get some kind of crazy one-shot or more in the comic in some way. They're so cool, but Trust Society makes them so far away. Yeah. They're both like from another planet that like is destroyed at this point and like far into the past. I would love to see more of them. Yeah. Oh, that would be so cool. If we got like a whole like one-shot kind of thing just solely focused on them and their exploits. Oh god, that would be so interesting. Okay, so this guy, Equius's ancestor, is naturally like shielded from the sight of her so-called the man who like called her his protege. So the guy who taught her, and who presumably also has some sort of crazy sight. Okay. Interesting that Equius's ancestors seem to be naturally hidden. I considered what to do with it for a while. Should I find Pyrosprite by consulting with the Oracle, as I'd done so often to steal fortune from my adversaries? I guessed exploiting some technological means of gazing through its surface may have been simple enough, but I hesitated. I don't even remember, but Equius was the heir of voids. Oh! Yeah, that does kind of make sense. Ooh. Yeah. But I wonder who her like manipulating mentor is. Interesting. It would be kind of interesting if it turned out to be Tavros's ancestor. Red Glare was also described as a seer like Terezi was. Yeah. Cheat sheets? Yeah. I knew I have it written down, I just didn't look. Yeah, but it would be interesting if it turned out to be Tavros's ancestor, who's the like manipulating mentor. Or like, ooh, like, yeah, that would be interesting. Uh, okay, God, where was I? Yeah, as I had done so often to steal fortune from my adversaries, I guessed exploiting some technological means of gazing through its surface may have been simple enough, but I hesitated. Every expedient granted by its counsel, though never instantly, came at a price. Knowing his nature, I'm surprised I only now recognize it as yet another instrument of his spurious benevolence, dangerous by way of selective divulgence. The sense of infallibility his oracle brought me was superficial, and in hindsight weakened my readiness. Knowing my fate so far in advance, I took Red Glare's threat lightly. The greatest mistake I have ever made was asking the orb when I would die. But as I revisited the prophecy surrounding this unfortunate query, something struck me. I thought of the man I would have as a matesprit centuries from now, who was said to command an army of beasts. The one it called the summoner. Okay, that's Tavros. That's Tavros. Yeah, who can speak to beasts. So not the manipulating mentor, but the man who is said to be her matesprit. Oh yeah. Interesting. So someone else is the manipulating mentor. Oh yeah. God, he looks so cool. Oh, and it's kind of glitchy. That's odd. Is that an effect of the scratch on the disc? Interesting. Okay, I'm getting a glass of water. Oh, that's so interesting. If my obsession with the dragon should continue to burn for so long, I see why Vriska has a weirdo crush on Tavros. Yeah. That explains a bit of their weird relationship. If my obsession with the dragon should continue to burn for so long, would he be the one to assist me in taming it? I did not have enough knowledge to ask the right questions when I had the opportunity. But yeah, her asking it when she would die and her being like arrogant because it wasn't her time yet. Yeah, like sure, you know when you're gonna die, but a lot of shit can happen before then. A lot of shit can happen that's bad that is not technically death. If my obsession with the dragon, okay, yeah. Were that the case, she didn't ask the right questions when I had the opportunity. Were that the case, I might have asked if it would be his rare abilities of communion that would bring Pyral Sprite under control. Would it be on account of my influence? And if so, would I exert this influence by taking his will or winning his heart? These are details I would have given no second thought in drawing from the orb, my curiosity a force usually too much to quell. But now, I have thought of the summoner often. I have been troubled to know that as one so common-blooded, he could not possibly have hatched yet, nor will he wriggle from the caverns for many sweeps, so I must have patience to take up my role as in his story of heroism. It is a tale which reads to me as though lifted from a child's story, yet I know I'd be a fool to doubt its veracity entirely. He would rise through the ranks of the cavalry reapers and assume command, having proven the most skilled and fearless of them. He would exhibit a remarkable pupation, the sort only recorded in myth, growing, or perhaps simply revealing a striking pair of wings. His army, thus inspired, would spearhead a major rebellion, surely one at least on the scale of the sectarian revolt crushed by the High Bloods, who thereafter forbade its mention or any invocation of the heretical symbols at all. Okay, that's the first time we've seen her use numbers other than 8. Of the heretical symbols at all, even in private journals, which is why I will stick to the fable of the summoner and not risk another execution, even with oblique reference to the compelling tale of the sufferer. Yeah, interesting. What does it mean? What does it mean? Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah. So there have been rebellions against the hierarchy and the High Bloods before. That were like forbade to be mentioned. So, okay. So we do know that, like, now even historically in the troll world, not everyone has been happy with the hierarchy and how it works and how it functions in troll society. That's nice. We're getting a bit of history there. Resolution to the Summoner's Mutiny is foggy, as I only understand what has been related to me through the brief answers I thought to solicit. Ultimately, the ire of the Condess would be such that in the settling dust of the conflict, she would banish all from the homeworld except the young. Ultimately, the ire of the Condess would be such that... Okay, so I'm guessing that's the leader. She would banish all from the homeworld except the young. Okay, so basically kind of like starting over? Oh, no. Here. She would scatter all who reached maturity to the stars to fight her wars. Okay, so sending all the grown, all the mature out to fight, like a forcible conscription. I presume to keep them occupied, existing in a less centralized state. Okay, so basically like starting wars and sending them to fight in order to keep them from rallying together against the social order. Ultimately, the ire of the Condessa would be such that in the settling dust of the conflict, she would banish all from homeworld except the young. She would scatter all who reached maturity to the stars to fight her wars. I presume to keep them occupied, existing in a less centralized state from which such a coup may arise. This is still an incredible notion for me to consider, and I cannot imagine how she would come to enforce such an upheaval in our civilization. Though I suppose she will have on her side the advantage of any unparalleled lifespan, and the leverage extended by the hideous psychic prongs of her deep undulating monstrosity. That is, until it chooses another little witch to serve. Nevertheless, I take the prediction as truth and find it amusing that a homeworld dominated by children will be the great summoner's legacy. One of them, at least. More importantly and less amusingly, his legacy will be my demise. You see, I first learned his name when I asked who would be the one to kill me. Ooh, okay. Okay, so Tavros's ancestor, at least according to like the prophecy that Vriska's ancestor has looked up, starts a rebellion that ends up with all of the adults being sent off to war to prevent them from basically unionizing against the social order. And yeah, another witch to serve. Rest in peace, Pfeffery. Yeah. Oh, yep, no problem. Yeah, but yeah. Rest in peace, Pfeffery. I still miss her. But yeah. Her title was Witch of Life. Yeah, and she did say that, like, unlike her ancestors and her, that she would, like, bring, like, peace. So, like, yeah, that's her, yeah, the Condesi, I'm guessing that's her predecessor, who sent off for the wars, and set the stage for, like, only the children to be left, which is where we find our troll friends. Nice, nice. We're getting more troll history here. Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, that who would be the one to kill me? So their ancestors, Tavros' ancestor killed Vriska's ancestor, and now Vriska killed Tavros. Ooh. I've never spoken nor written of him out of contempt for the prophecy. Oh, more glitches, more glitches. Oh god. I have a feeling the glitches are a result of the scratch, and that the scratches are gonna basically prevent us from seeing some important info. Okay. I have never spoken nor written of him out of contempt for the prophecy, but do so here, in my final entry for this journal. I took this to be a pitiable fate, and scoured the orb for any means of escaping it, or at least to salvage a little dignity from the tale of my downfall. Alas, it had no consolation for my vanity. But as I sit here deciding what to do with the damnable little sphere, okay, I can't speak, I understand my error. It was not in failing to chart a course through future events to turn my fortune's tide, even so many sweeps from now. It was in believing the future was mine to know, and fortune mine to control. If this hero was meant to breathe life into my embittered heart, then if he is to earn the right to run it through, then so be it. For him, I will commit to this page my highest expectations, and for what precious uncertainty is left in my future, I renew my vigorous anticipation. The oracle I will resolve to part with. I will conceal it in a crypt bearing the sign of the expatriate, expatriate, with a map to find it, with a map to its location hidden in this journal. To whomever finds it, be wary, for the truth it tells may leave its new keeper blind as I was, though no more. Okay, yeah, so basically, like, leaving a warning for, who would turn out to be Vriska. Yeah, oh, here we go, here we go. So that's Terezi and Vriska's symbols. Oh, do we have control this time? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, no control. Oh, God. Oh god, their bodies. And all their blood splattered and trailed. Oh god, this is freaking me out of it. That's so glitchy. Ooh. Oh god. Ooh. Hey, Red Glare. Nice outfit. Same to you, I mean Vriska. As much as it pains me to admit, your fruity orange fairy suit smells delicious. Thanks, I see you finally wised up and started taking— it was hard to antagonize you properly while you were freezing in character. I'm not in character. This is serious business, Vriska. See, I brought my dainty little cool coin and everything. My deadly cane and cool coin and everything. Yes, I can see that. So you come for revenge then. I thought we settled all this a long time ago. No, not revenge, justice for the despicable murders of our innocent friends. Murders? Like, plural? Vriska, please, do not try to deny it. I found the evidence. Tavros, Nepeta, even Gamzee. I mean, really, Vriska. Gamzee? Oh. Gamzee isn't dead, you dope. He flipped out or something and now— Oh, wait, we saw Rose for a bit. Oh. Well, yeah, okay. There was, like, one murder I was responsible for. You know Tavros? That was me, I guess. But that's it. He's the only one I killed. Just that one guy. Facepalm ×3 combo. Okay, oh god. Both know you can't beat Jack. All that will happen is you will lead him here and he will kill us all. He will follow your sugary pixie trail with his keen canine snout. I have already seen this consequence in my mind's eye. Fascinating, why don't you tell me your terms already? Forgive my pixie trail, at this rate my storing will lead him to us, lol. What I propose is simple. I flip. Heads, you stay. Scratch, you go. You're kidding, right? You want luck to decide this? Maybe you forgot who you're dealing with. I'm the thief of light. You really expect me to lose a simple coin flip? I've got all the luck, remember? I did not forget. Hey, what will it be, Marquise? Well, we scratched the disc, so I think that's telling us that she'll go. Just flip the fucking coin, neophyte. God, the text is going by so fast. Okay, coin's going down. Ooh. What the heck? Thank you. I'm doing my best. Okay, let's see that one more time. Oh God, it's all fucked up here too. Well, ready for us to get our glitch on? Oh. Following the blood. We saw a bit of Sweet Promenella Jeff in the corner there. There's like one frame of it. Oh, their bodies. Dead. Rest in peace, Fish Queen. You know how to describe that Homestuck is both rough and elegant. Yeah. Oof. Motherfucking jury. Hey, Red Glare, nice outfit. Same to you, Vriska. As much as it pains me to admit, your fruity orange fairy suit smells delicious. Thanks. I see you're finally wised up and started taking this rivalry seriously. It was hard to antagonize you properly while you refused to get in character. I'm not in character. This is serious business, Vriska. See? I brought my deadly cane sword and my cool coin and everything. Yes, I can see that. So you've come for revenge then. I thought we settled this all a long time ago. No, not revenge. Justice for the despicable murders of our innocent friends. Murders? Like, plural? Vriska, please, do not try to deny it. I found the evidence. Tavros, Nefida, even Gamzee. I mean, really, Vriska? Gamzee? Gamzee isn't dead, you dope. He flipped out or something, and now... Well, yeah, okay. There was, like, one murder I was responsible for. You know Tavros? That was me, I guess. But that's it. He's the only one I killed. Just that one guy. Face bomb combo times 3. Both know you can't beat Jack. All that will happen is you will lead him here and he will kill us all. He will follow your sugary pixie trail with his keen canine snout. I've already seen this consequence in my mind's eye. Fascinating. Why don't you tell me your terms already? Forget my pixie trail. At this rate, my snoring will lead him to us, lol. What I propose is simple. One flip. Heads hit, heads you tail. Ugh. Scratch you go. Heads, okay. You're kidding, right? You want luck to decide this? Maybe you forgot who you're dealing with. I'm the thief of light. You really expect me to lose a simple coin flip? I've got all the luck, remember? I did not forget. What will it be, Marquise? Just flip the fucking coin, neophyte. Vriska's hair is a mess. She looks like she's kind of losing it a bit. And love how they're like fully leaning into their ancestors' legacy here now that they both know it. I don't think the cartoon is going to work given how specific comic format is. Yeah. I could see that. It just looks badly damaged. You can no longer play Homestuck. Ooh, what the hell's gonna happen now? Well, yeah, but like I can see that having concerns about how they're going to. I do too have some concerns about how they're going to do it. But like, you know, just gotta see it as it's not trying to be the same thing. That's the trick to any good switch in format of telling the same story in a different way. You just, yeah, this is why you keep your discs in a safe place. I made it to the end. Homestuck's over. We can all go home. I did it. It's over. That's the end. Yeah, and always keep the jewel case. Always. yeah, I think it has the potential to be good. You just have to think of it as telling the same story in a different way rather than trying to be the same thing. Um, or like just trying to tell any, like, maybe not even the same story, just trying to tell the core of the story and just telling a good story, basically. Like, that's the core to any good adaptation. Yeah, it's a spin-off. It's a spin-off. Like, you know, people love, like, Howl's Moving Castle, the Ghibli movie. It's nothing like the book. But people still love it and call it a good adaptation because it keeps core themes, and it's focused more on telling a good story rather than being a direct, like, one-to-one translation of the original. Yeah. It's spun off, like, if Breaking Bad was adapted into a puzzle game. Okay, I don't know how that would work. But I don't really know much about Breaking Bad, so I can't really say that. Can't believe Hal is fucking Welsh. God, I lost my mind when I first read the book, and I realized what it was saying was that, like, oh, like, Hal's just a random college dude from our world. He's just fucking Welsh. He's just some guy from Wales who ended up in this magical world. Oh my god. Oh, like, he makes custom like small video games for his like nephew, and like, oh, he's in an isekai who goes to a magical world to escape his homework. Oh. Oh. And like we see his name spelled Howl, Howl, because that's how Sophie hears it, but it's Howl. like his name is Howl, like that. It's not Howl like a wolf howls at the moon. Oh my god. It's spelled Howl because that's how Sophie hears it and how Sophie thinks that it's spelled, but it's not. Oh my god, I lost my mind when I first read the book. Oh. Oh, anyone who just knows Howl's Moving Castle from the movie is not ready for the book. The book's insane in its own way. The movie's also insane, but they're insane in different ways. Oh, the disc is too badly damaged. You can no longer play Homestuck. Well, that's it. Quit. Oh. You are forced to quit. You will not be able to resume playing unless you can repair the scratch on the disc. You will need to seek the service of someone who is capable of fixing a scratch doctor, if you will. You rang. Yeah! Here we go! Here we go! Oh. Someone said, oh yeah, I saw that post. Book is Sophie's perspective, movie is Hell's. That's so funny. I love that interpretation. I love that interpretation that they're telling the same story, but they're just like what they both remember of it. Which it's kind of telling that, like, then from Hal's perspective, if you see it from there, then like Hal's perspective doesn't include Wales or his family back on Earth here at all. You can read into that what you want. Visit doctor. You rang? That was a joke. Of course you didn't. I don't have a doorbell, remember? Please come in. Oh! Oh! Nice! Yeah, he's an isekai protagonist. Oh, the whole vibe has changed. Oh, we're not in Homestuck anymore. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. When isekai protags were thinking about their past life. Yeah. Yeah, but then I do like, because like then God, I can't remember his name. The kid, like in the books, he's like he's older. He's like a teenager. And then Hal just sees him as a kid. He's much younger in the movie. God, I gotta reread that book. It's really good. Oh, we've completely changed vibe here. Oh my god, I love that. I was not expecting that. Please, come in. He's taking over. Welcome to my apartment. I trust you'll find my voice is more palatable against this decor. I continue to be an excellent host. I'm expecting 2 more guests later. First one and then another. Make yourself comfortable in the meantime, but don't touch the candy on the table. That is reserved for one of my guests. Ooh, let's have a look at this disc. She really did a number on it, didn't she? It's virtually unplayable like this. What a shame. There are many moments trapped in this disc which you would have no doubt found to be quite exhilarating. But yes, I can fix it. Ooh. Oh, it will take some time though. I estimate, by which I mean I am certain by way of omniscience, that when I am done we will have reached just shy of the green circle on the card above. I'm sure you have already presumed this mark represents the beginning of Act 6. Oh, the green mark on the... when I'm done, just shy of the green circle on the card above. Oh, here! Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait, remember... The curtains! That's right, the curtains! There was one blue curtain, and then we have the green at the end. Oh, yeah! Yeah. Okay, so then this is disc 2. Okay, so act 1, 2, 3, 4, act 5, act 1, act 5, act 2, and now we're here, we're in disc 2, and we're almost our way to act 6. There's no way we're that far. What? There has to be more discs. Cause I know we're not almost done with Homestuck. There's no way. Like act 6, act 1, act 6, act, like, there's no way there's only like those 2 acts left. No way. Unless we get like more like sub acts, like get crammed in there, like, oh, like act 6, act 1, act 4, act 15 or whatever. I did just start disc 2. I'm going to assume that white thing at the end is going to like expand. That white dot at the end is going to like expand. Like, yeah, we're getting way ahead of ourselves. Yeah, we just started act 2. And he probably would, at the time he was writing this, he probably had no idea how big it was gonna get. So, oh man. Oh, but yeah, the curtains. When I'm done, we will have reached just shy of the green circle on the card above. I'm sure you have already presumed this mark represents the beginning of Act 6. The disc should be ready to run in time to witness the critical event, a confluence of thickly interwoven, concurrent circumstances which have been meticulously arranged by myself, influenced to a much lesser extent by you, and by an even more negligible degree, our heroes. The scratch will be healed in time to watch these heroes put into motion, yes, the scratch itself. If you don't mind waiting here while I complete my repairs, I will tell you the rest of the story. I will show you as well, as I recover data from the disc, but the visuals I supply will be nothing more than abbreviated snapshots, and my telling will be abridged. Immortality notwithstanding, I'm not going to live forever, you know. Open the curtains light on. Force of habit. Is that a reference to something? Other than Homestuck? Ooh. Tick. And since for once in my lifetime is at a premium, let's get on with it. Where were we? Never mind, I figured it out instantly because of my unfathomable intellect, limitless knowledge, and mind-boggling charisma. Granted, my charisma had less to do with it than the other qualities, but it didn't hurt, did it? Here, I'll show you. Oh, the opening of one of the games in your current hyperfixation? Yeah. What game is it? If you don't mind me asking. Tick. The seer of mind had challenged the thief of light to a simple game of chance. If the result was the undamaged side, the thief would agree to stay. If not, she would go. Duck. Library of Ruina. Ooh, I don't think I've heard of that before. Hold on, I gotta look that up. Library of Ruina. Ooh. I see teal glowing writing on like a steampunky background. I think that is. I love that. Oh, that does look cool. Apparently I own that game. I've never heard of it. Oh, yeah. Okay. May you find your book in this place. Combat between the guests and the librarians breaks out as if it were on a stage. Defeated guests turn into books, and the library grows onward, and eventually get your hands on the one singular perfect book. That sounds so cool. You're like trapping guests in books to grow the library. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I gotta admit, that sounds really cool. I might check it out. I gotta check it out. Well, but I promised myself I wouldn't get any more games until I get through some more that I already have that I haven't played. I'll put it on my wish list. So much fucking lore. Oh god, I bet something like that. It sounds really cool. Oh, I hope I get around to it. That sounds really cool. Oh, it sounds perfect for honestly, it sounds perfect for me. The exact kind of game that I would fall in love with. The result of the flip was left inconclusive, at which point you decided to pay me a visit. But the inconclusive shall not be confused with the uncertain. The actual result was trivial. It was a constant across all timelines. Oh, it's a constant! Both the seer and the thief knew this. It lands on the scratch. What was the scratch again? Scratch. Scratch as she goes. Oh no. Which I did suspect would happen because we got the scratch on the disc. The thief used her abilities to steal the fortune of her opponent and forced the flip to yield what she regarded as the most favorable outcome. What she regarded as the most favorable outcome. The seer anticipated this move correctly. This is why I don't care much for gambling. While a sucker is born with each tick of the clock, a cheater is born with each tuck betwixt. Also, because it is boring and I'm already a very wealthy man. How to explain? There's so much lore like you need to understand if you ever play it. It's a sequel? Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm a sucker for games about weird libraries, weird magic libraries. A direct sequel to the 2018 PC game Lobotomy Corporation. Ooh. Well, the list of games that I should play grows ever longer. A roguelite monster management simulation inspired by the likes of SCP Foundation, Cabin in the Woods, and Warehouse 13. Order your employees to perform work with the creatures and watch as it unfolds, harness greater energy, and expand the facility. Ooh. That also sounds interesting. God, I'm never gonna run out of games I want to play. It grows every day. The seer relayed her terms through the generally understood argot of an assassin. The result, go, well at face value would suggest the thief was allowed to leave, was actually the seer's code word for the threat of death. This was obvious to everyone, including the thief. Yeah. You'll never have to worry about me running out of things to stream. Like half of the point of me streaming is to make sure there's like time carved away where I can play and read the things I want to. Like that's half the reason I decided to start streaming. It's like your utter hyperfixation. I can see why, just looking at the descriptions. They look so cool. Okay, so basically, like, okay, heads, you stay here, go, heads, you stay here, tails, you die. Insane coin flip. Duck. While the thief turned to fly away, making a show of claiming her prize, the seer would stab her in the back the moment her guard was dropped. This was her plan, not a particularly clever tactic in its own right, but its ingenuity didn't dwell in the novelty of the ruse, nor even the neutralized probabilities in the game of choice. Psychology was in play. Tick. Naturally, the thief knew this was her intent all along. She knew the seer would have understood the outcome to be rigged, and that she likely intended to kill her as a consequence of the fixed result. This was to be seen as an implicit dare to the thief to allow the flip to fall fairly, something which the seer knew the thief's ego wouldn't allow. And the seer knew the thief knew all this as well. Just another pair of cheaters attempting to play with their cards face up. Amateurs. Ooh. Each was gambling, not with any vehicle of probability, which had been eliminated from the equation, but with each other's intentions. The thief indeed took the seer's bait, stealing the luck needed to effect the flip in defiance of her dare, and in turning to leave, she then posed a dare of her own to the seer, challenging her to back up the implied threat. This was the thief's gamble. She wagered the seer would not be able to go through with it. It turned out she was right. Yeah. Yeah. So ends a tale of rivalry. Well, almost. There is a bit more. But in order to understand its proper conclusion, we should first catch up with another of my other proteges, from whom I'm expecting a message shortly. That's so I can describe the world of this series. Imagine cyberpunk dystopia, but instead of one cyberpunk dystopia, it's 26 different ones. One for each letter of the alphabet, I'm guessing. Oh, that's cool. Oh, cyberpunk is my thing. Libraries and books are my thing. Horror monsters are my thing. This sounds tailor-made to my interests. But in order to understand its proper conclusion, we should first catch up with another of my proteges from whom I'm expecting a message shortly. The other seer, the other hero of light. Rose? Tick. Tock. Oh, tick. Tock. Oh. Round 2. Strife. Oh, God. Oh, God. John! Why'd you have to die twice? Here we left our human hero of light. Ugloperry. She flew away to take vengeance on the noir this side of the scratch. That is, the one less angry and dangerous, the one not yet unmotivated by a compelling duel. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Compelling, but not particularly challenging. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ooh. The seer wouldn't win this duel. My apologies if this spoils the outcome for— No, I kind of suspected. My apologies if this spoils the outcome for you. I can't speak as discreetly about such matters against this canvas. Tick. I warned her. And teleport. I warned my neophyte protege not to stare into that ball. Okay, so he is the manipulating mentor. I did kind of suspect, but yeah. Okay, so that's confirmation. He was the manipulating mentor. Doc. Why does that look like it was? Why does that text look so different? It looks like it came out of Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff a bit. I told her about stairs. A to Y. Oh no, it's a face. Is it a face? Yeah. It looks like the Sweet Bro Hello Jeff face. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it is the Sweet Bro Hello Jeff face. He warned her. About stairs. Yeah. About the stairs! Oh my god! Why did that take me a bit? Jesus! Oh my god! I do like the mental stuff. Oh, it makes me feel both clever and stupid at the same time, and I love it. Oh. I'll remind you that the pacing of my account will be characterized by a reduction in granularity from what you have come to expect by way of an undamaged disc. You will imagine the remainder of the duel to be sensational, and I will continue my steady distribution of facts as if they were pieces of candy poured from a bottomless white hemisphere. The duel ends, the seer dies, the slayer departs, the heir comes back to life. Okay, so at least John's fine. John's fine, at least. Rose is not. Oh my god. This outcome was hardly a point of suspense. Not really. But oh my god. It would be disingenuous of me to present it as such, and I will not belittle your intelligence with such a tawdry narrative ploy. It will be rude, and I am too well dressed for that kind of behavior. If there truly stood some chance of permanence to the heir's corpsehood, I can hear you asking now, how could this moment later come to pass? Yes, that's right. We did see that moment. We do know that happens in the future, and he looks happy. At least he looks fine. Oh. And for that matter, what sort of story would this be with our human hero of breath made to stay a cadaver? Definitely not one the alpha timeline would allow. I mean, it could have happened in a dream bubble? If he died again and he went to the dream bubble, it could, I guess, technically. Maybe. And what sort of spectator would you be if you'd forgotten the terms ruling the conditional immortality he won with his previous similar unceremonious impaling? Oh yeah, he can only die if it's like a just death. He done nothing to earn martyrdom. By which we might laud his fall as heroic. Yeah, it has to be a heroic death. It has to be a heroic death. Yeah, I did forget about that. Yeah, what kind of reader am I? What kind of reader am I? Just or heroic death, one or the other. Yeah, it has to be just or heroic. Nor had he tasted notoriety. Oh god, is he? Jesus! Rose's needles! To secure a death one may parse just. No, and well, I can't give you my assurance. Oh, he has Rose's needles. Oh. I'm reasonably convinced of this much. When the hero of breath dies for good, it won't be as a scoundrel. Yeah, there's no way. John's too pure. He's too good. But not for lack of a devoted mentor. Vriska? Yeah. Rose. If I had served as his mentor directly rather than as his mentor's mentor, he may have stood a fair chance of perpetuating something underhanded. At the very least, his jokes might have been better. Instead, he got her. The other hero of light, always bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? Let's find out. I mentioned there was a bit more to her story. I believe it's time to resume it. I trust you won't mind if I step away for a moment. I have important guests arriving very soon. If you need me, I'll be up here, making sure everything is in order, which it already is, and keeping an eye, which I don't have, on the clock, which I don't need. Tick. Oh. Tuck. Ooh, tick. Oh, that's so pretty. Tuck. Oh. Bonk. Oh my god, I haven't been paying attention to the headers. Oh my god, I hadn't been paying attention to the headers at all. Okay, we have to like go back and like okay, so nothing changed back here. Okay, so yeah, we have to go we have to oh god. Oh man, we have to pay attention to the headers this time. Oh. Okay, so he shows up. Also, if you ever get into the library at Ruina, please read Orlando Furioso. Oh yeah, when he said I'll be up here. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, okay, so he shows up. He pours his licorice dogs. He's there. Shows up. Jack shows up, bonks him on the head. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. Okay, I'm making note of Orlando Furiosa. Oh, Furioso. An Italian epic poem by Ludovico. You want me to read an epic poem? I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but that's not what I thought it was gonna be a comic. A continuation of Matteo Maria Berardo's unfinished romance Orlando Innamorato. Orlando in Love, published posthumously in 1495. In its historical setting and characters, it shares some features with the Old French La Chanson de Roland, ignore my bad French, of the 11th century. Oh. Is that what you meant, or is there like another thing titled the same thing? I'm not opposed to reading an epic poem. I liked Beowulf. Well, I only read part of it in high school, but I did like it. No, it's a classical book. There's a lot of classic books. It is like okay, like this is what comes up when I search for Orlando Furioso. Which is an epic poem, but it's like a book. Like epic poems are basically like books. Like a game series that references a lot of classic literature. Okay, so you, okay, so like, okay, so like this is one of the classical literature that it references in the game. Okay. Okay, nice. Oh wait, did hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. So I have to show when I okay when I like hover here to like put things in different positions. Like the icon for Homestuck has changed to the white ball. I love it. I would not have noticed that otherwise. Fantastic. Like one of the main characters of Library of Ruina is named Roland, and he's reference to that specific book. Nice. Like, that's such a small detail. I would never have noticed that unless I went to look up Orlando Furioso. Oh, I love that. Oh, bonk, 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 bonk. Tick. Oh, he takes it. That's it. Uh-oh. Doc. Oh god. They're just having shenanigans here while Vriska goes to die and lead him there. Tick. And he goes. Doc. Tick. And he takes it. Is this the interaction we saw like way earlier? I think so, yeah. Tick. Doc. Oop, we unlocked an album. Doc. Apologies for my preoccupation. I have managed to pacify the rowdier of my two other guests with sugary little black dogs so that I may continue my narration, but only briefly. In a moment, I will go stand over by my typewriter and teach my neophyte protege the consequences for taking advice from strange men over the internet while I continue to attend to my second guest, who is you from an earlier point in the story. Remember? I do remember! I do remember! We met here in my apartment a little while ago. At that moment, I was busy hosting you from the future, who is you right now, but I did not mention this at the time. I would have introduced your past self to your future self and vice versa, but it is a well-known fact that past and future selves tend not to get along. A good host would never tolerate the potential for discord among guests, and as hosts go, I am simply the best there is. Please don't be alarmed. Past you was just leaving. Where was I? Of course. Oh, hi, Vriska. How you doing? If you're car cat, maybe. The two heroes of light had challenged the same Jack Noir, the one straddling the scratch, and about 20 hours of his own time to a circumstantially simultaneous pair of duels. Circumstantial simultaneity is a concept more complex than its temporal analog, and is valuable for examining the properties of paradox space. It is the agent responsible for the major cosmic event which pre-extinction Alternians came to refer to as the Great Undoing. The same concept rules the innumerable lesser events by which this critical moment shall be catalyzed, including the break, my employer's arrival, the detonation of a very powerful bomb, and my own death. It is an abstraction weaving together the fortunes of otherwise perfectly disparate chronologies, such as those bound to a pair of distinct sessions. It's not fully comprehensible to a mortal mind, and the length I will go to explain it to you will not extend beyond this sentence. Yeah, I'm not sure I understood all that. The one straddling the scratch in about 20 hours of his own time. Okay, so basically, like, because both heroes of light challenged the same Jack Noir, the one who's, like, standing at the tear between their realities, the scratch, it allowed for some weird time shenanigans, is what I'm getting. That allows for, like, a lot of these big events. The Great Undoing, his employer, the bomb, his death. Yeah, okay. The length I will go to explain it to you will not extend beyond the sentence, but the story will. The Slayer was, for the moment, unmotivated by the thief's motion for a compelling duel. This side of the scratch, he opted for a more ruthless and calculating policy of extermination. On his arrival, not about to repeat the mistakes leading to his banishment, he quickly obliterated all 12 planets, followed by Prosper and Dursey to weed out those who might outsmart him in the same manner. With as little fanfare, he seized the opportunity to follow the thief's trail quickly before it dissipated and destroyed their hideout in the Vale. And now knowing her position, it would soon return for the duel she wanted. But not without a pair of trophies. Oh, Dick, Doc. Oh, wait, I forgot to pay attention to the header. Okay, so he takes it and he ties it, and he takes all his gunk and he swishes his hat. Okay, and he's pours the oil all over. And that's where we were. Tick, Doc. Yeah. Honk, 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 honk. Okay, so now we have the honk code. Oh god. Again, sorry for the interruption. My conversation with the girl ran a bit long, slightly exceeding the 1 second I scheduled for it. This is where events begin to outpace my awareness. The deeper into this dark pocket we explore, the more I will be forced to speculate. I rarely have cause to rely on probability, but luckily for you, my guesses are better than anybody's. Tick. I have always believed that a good storyteller should keep a comprehensive record of past events on hand. A scrapbook of personal significance, for instance, from which he may piece together current moments from past ones of a similar, if not identical nature. It's more efficient. Okay, so this is stuff that happened in another timeline, maybe? That's probably happening now in ours? Okay, so the glasses. It's also logical, since there is essentially nothing new in paradox space. Everything that can happen is either a visual or substantive reproduction of something which has already transpired on a timeline, offshoot, or otherwise. Oh, stuff from last stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All the different showing in the time bubble. Okay. Yeah. Tick. And the fight there. Best way I can describe how much book references has this game series. Okay, so one time guy made it's okay, it's completely fine. I trust me, I get it. I have written essays in comments before. If you're bad, I'm worse. Describe how much book references has in this game series. Okay, so one time guy made Tomodachi Life playthrough with characters from the series, and in that Tomodachi Life playthrough, a Sonia from Crime and Punishment was acting like a wingman to Roland and Angelica from Orlando Furioso. Son of Faust from Faust and Emile Sinclair from Damien thinks about his romantic feelings to a daughter of Don Quixote from Don Quixote. It started from Tomodachi Life. Oh, this is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Saying that one guy from made a Tomodachi Life playthrough with characters from the series. Yeah. Beautiful. That's fantastic. And if I'm going to but I love that. Beautiful. And if I'm going to speculate on this duel, I might as well make use of earlier clippings. For the Slayer, this was round 1 against the Hero of Light. Tok. All I really need to do is flip it turnways like so, and we have... round 2. The thief would probably roll her dice. And just as probably, due to her impressive hoard of stolen fortune, she would have a 100% chance of ruling the most favorable result. Ordinarily, this result would be almost impossibly improbable. The odds of the roll would be 1 in 16,777,216 to be specific, and to be specific, 1 in 8 to Y, where Y equals 8. Hee. Oh my god! Oh my god! Sweet bro Hella Jeff had the answers all along! Ah! Oh god, what happened here? I keep forgetting to pay attention to the headers. Oh god, okay, so he's with the book. He's pouring oil all over. Not paying attention. Okay, he has his lighter and fire. And the face, yes! Oh, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff was the key to everything. Oh my god, where Y equals 8. Nice. Beautiful. Perfect. Excellent. A+ storytelling. Oh, I love it. Oh, fantastic. What do you have there? Oh, the Scotty dogs. Oh, imagine not reading Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Yeah. Oh my god, thank you so much, Mixolity, for pointing me to Sweet Bro and Hella Chev. Oh, this moment is all worth it. Oh, I love this. Oh, she looks so cool. Oh, no, fire alarm. He has a fire alarm. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, that looks so cool. I might try to make that the thumbnail for the video. If I can. Duck. Oh god. Oh god. It's amazing. It's amazing. And seizure inducing. Oh, fire alarm. Tick. Oh god. Okay, never mind. This is the thumbnail. Oh. She's just that's so cool. Ah! Duck. Oh god. Oh god, look at her. She's beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Oh. In round 2, the Slayer would be not merely compelled, but challenged, if my guess is right. Okay, but not defeated? Is that what you're saying? He would be challenged but not defeated? Oh, Vriska! Oh. But challenged, if I guess it's right. Challenged by one claiming godhood before reaping the prodigious spoils from striking down a formidable endgame foe. One with the guile of a cheater, the luck of a clover, the hubris of her mentor, and the drive known only to the pathologically competitive. I believe he'd be challenged. Yes. Autopirate is what it said. Oh my god. Oh, nice. 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 He'd be challenged, yes. But not defeated? Tick. But not outmatched, yeah, that's what I thought. As he who shares the Slayer's source of power, my projection must give him the unambiguous advantage, but even so, while I continue to not be a gambling man, that didn't stop being a thing that was true or anything. Fuck. I'm reasonably sure that if I was, I wouldn't bet against her. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Moving on. No, not moving on. What the heck? Oh, I keep forgetting about the headers. Oh my god. Okay, fire, fire. Oh, guy shows up. Vriska did many things wrong, but she is also doing many things right. She is beautifully complicated, and I love her. Since I'm in info-dubbing mood, here's random ass quotes from the game series. That's correct. One does not simply gain the ability to lead an army of raw chickens by losing their mind. Oh, beautiful. I love it. Nope, shush. Oh, foam everywhere. Foam everywhere. What's Jack doing? Bonk, of course. Oh god. Moving on. Oh, let's pull back from this ever-narrowing dark pocket. All this uncertainty is wearing thinner than the only pair of pants in an immortal's wardrobe. I've never much enjoyed navigating the vortices of alternative possibility, the path which alone has my absolute mastery in the Alpha timeline, a continuum I define as that which boasts exclusive rights both to my birth and to my death, two circumstantially simultaneous events. Any divergence from this path to my knowing will taper into blackness like rotting roots, but if I was a seer, such offshoots would be fully within my domain. And if I was a seer of mind in particular, synaptic causality would be my specialty. A seer of mind would have given you a more reliable account perhaps, but then she would do many things I wouldn't. Given context of the quote, yes, one does. Oh, I love that. Oh, man. I'm definitely going to have to check that out sometime. Okay, so Terezi's gonna step in. and see all this, maybe? Oh, coin flip. So are you saying that this didn't actually happen? This was all Terezi looking and seeing what would happen and then leading things down a different path? Oh, breaking. Yeah. Cool. Flip, 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 flip. A seer would support her allies in battle, not with her weapons, but with her vision. She would sift through dross of her comrades' poor tactical inclinations and examine the grim consequences. A seer would not charge into the fray headlong, but direct it as a conductor with a baton. She would have the sight to eschew the obvious gambits and find the path to victory disguised cleverly as setback or even imminent defeat. She would behold the fortunes of friends and foes in totality and appraise the contrivance of luck itself. She would know its mines were not to be plundered, but simply explored and charted carefully. Yep, maybe. Duck. Oh. A true seer would know where luck is a given, where it is absent, and most importantly, where it doesn't matter at all. Duck. Oh. And she would know victory doesn't matter in a reality where all else is doomed to fail. Oh, duck. Oh. Oh god, is she actually gonna... What sort of story would this be, with our knight and seer made to stay cadavers? Certainly not one the Alpha timeline would allow. Tick, yeah. And not one she'd allow, either. Well, fuck! Would this be considered a just death? Oh, will she stay dead? Please don't stay dead. Please don't stay dead. Oh. Please don't be a just death. Please no. Oh, Carcat, hi! Is he just standing there the whole time? Oh my god. You think you're so cool. Bro, sloppy makeouts now on the roof. Talk. Oh god. Tick. Okay, Kanea and Solux. Kanea's all glowy still. Talk. And they all saw her. Honk. Oh my god. You fucker, Gamzee. Oh yeah, Banner. Thank you. Holy shit, when did she get here? Oh my god. What the hell? I missed a lot. And in context of quote, to stop it, you need to play Health Chicken with the Chicken Monster. Thank you for the header reminder. Okay. Bonk. Bang, bang, bang. Here's a little coin. Coin flip. Coin land. Okay. Oh. He comes from the coin. Blam, 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 blam. Blam, 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 blam. Down you go. Okay. Yeah. We zoom out. Whoa. 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 And we see. Yeah. 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 God, she's so cool. Oh. Gamzee, you fucker, you set all this up. I mean, not all of it. I mean, it was Vriska. Vriska was still decided to go fight Jack, but still. Gamzee, I can't tell what your deal is anymore. I don't know what's up with you. Tick. Show Puster log. Arachnids, gripping and trolling tentacle therapist. Also never use trains in World of Game series. What? Never use trains in World of Game series. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, with that. And she appears. Honk honk. Gamzee, what is your deal? What is your goal here? What are you trying to do? Yeah, feel free to info dump. Even if I don't understand it, feel free to info dump. We love info dumping here. Okay, so she's there now. Okay, and lanced him through. Okay. And Vriska's laying there. John, you're... Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll be waiting. Oh, Vriska. Talk. Oh, there's John. Reviving here. Yep, and just stabbed him there. Excite. All of the dots, John. All 16.777216 million dots of them. Still dead, huh? Essentially, that cyberpunk dystopia has absolutely hellish trains you never want to be on. Probably not worse than the bus system here, honestly. No, it probably is. It's not that bad. I just like poking fun at it. Still dead, huh? Or are you too busy weeping over her corpse to pick up that headset and answer me? You can't fool me, John. I know you're not staying dead for long. And it's not just because I can clearly see you're alive in the future. You see, we are both the best there is, and therefore we have special privileges when it comes to mortality. It's hard to keep a god dead for good. We can only die under very specific circumstances. Didn't I mention? Now, buses are fine when they don't use when they don't humans as fuel? What? Oh, tick, duck. Oh, okay, that's cool. God, they're supposed to be like, yeah, I know cigarettes are bad for you and like I never smoke and stuff, but like there's nothing as cool or as intimate as like taking a cigarette and using it to light someone else's. Oh, wait, God. Damn it. Okay, I need to start this over. Trains though. Oh boy. Okay. So Dursey and Prospect, heroic, just. Heroic or just. Oh. Nothing too glorious about the way you just died, I bet. Let me guess, even after all my lessons, you allowed yourself to get sucker stabbed, right? Pretty lame. I mean, you did too. I mean, lucky for you, it was lame. I guess being lame pays off when dying a hero is what gets you killed. If our hero of breath reached god tier, he would have been completely indestructible. Damn, I forgot. I was gonna stop ripping on that guy since he's got stabbed through the chest and died. Whoops. Anyway, I figured you're probably safe from a just death too, since I'm pretty sure you haven't done anything all that despicable. Yet. But she has. Stop. Who the troll's hero of breath is? Oh, it's Tavros. He was the page of breath. Yeah. Do you want to get stuck on a train for 2,000 years? No. That does sound like it sucks. I don't know for sure, but I'm getting that if I go to fight Jack, it will wipe out all the bad things I've done. I think if I die, it'll be a hero's death, so it ought to stick. Pretty good motivation to win the fight, though, don't you think? One way or another, I think this will be my last big challenge as a gamer. As such, I would like to pass my dice on to you. It's very important to me that they stay in good hands, John, that you continue their legacy, and that of my ancestor. 8 to the 8th. Use the code. I'm sure I can count on you to make something awesome with it. The Ultimate Gamer Challenge. You did in fact get stabbed and die. Yep. Sad for sure. Forgot who did that. Probably someone who did it with good intentions. Yeah. The Ultimate Gamer Challenge. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, poor Tavros. 8 to the 8th. Yeah, where y equals 8. 8 to the 8th. Yeah. Oh. Slick, I'm serious. Please stop. Oh. Whoa, okay. God, there are too many cool shots here. Uh, it's just like every train ride, people just get memory erased of the 2000 long ride. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, our power is at max here. God, I might make this the thumbnail. God, there's too many cool choices. Oh, still not alive yet? Man, you better hurry up. She probably doesn't have much time left. Trust me, what she's going through on Dursey right now isn't much fun. Yeah, Johnson got here, so he has to elevate. Yeah, he has to levitate. That's the rules. If you're god tier, if you're powerful, you gotta levitate when you revive. Okay, I guess I should mention why I'm trying to contact you now of all times rather than just skipping ahead. Remember how we talked about your backup plan? The one you have devised to defeat Jack in the off chance I fail? Well, it's not going to work if Rose is dead, is it? You have to wake her up. Breathe some life into her. Do the windy thing with your lips. You know what that means. Oh my god. Oh my. Gotta kiss her. Don't worry, I still can't see you, so there's no reason to be bashful or anything. And since we're a couple of professionals here who are focused on winning, we both know it doesn't have any meaning. It's not like I would be jealous even if I could see. Well, that 8 doesn't make any sense, so I think maybe you're a little bit flustered here. Oh god, what is going on in that? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, that cool cigarette. Okay, and, oh! Yeah, what is going on here? Why would I be? Or maybe that didn't even cross your mind. Man, what am I even talking about? Why am I even talking about this? Yeah, I think you're a little bit flustered, Vriska. Yeah, what's going on there? Oh my, oh my, oh my. This will not do at all. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Beautiful, beautiful Kissmases. Gotta love a good hate smooch, yeah. Oh god. Let's just forget I said that. This isn't really how I wanted this conversation to go. I guess I was assuming you'd be talking back by now, so now I'm just talking and spinning my wheel device like an idiot. You just know Snowman has like been wanting to do that for so long. You can say, oh yeah, you can say it's Kissmases. Beautiful. Maybe I don't actually know how I want it to go. I guess I could just shut up and skip ahead on your timeline a little, talk to you when you're alive. That would make sense. So I guess I will do that. But then maybe if I did, I wouldn't actually say what I wanted to say, so I will just say it. The way Spades, like, talks about those black inches of her whip. Oh, yeah. Part of me will adjust the narrow fenestrated wall. Oh. Oh. Bang, 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 bang! To be honest, I'm nervous about this fight, but I'm still going through with it for a lot of reasons. To save my friends, or at least the ones who are still alive. Oh, and I guess to save reality itself from being totally fucked up, there's that too. But I think what's motivating me to win this fight the most is the possibility of getting to meet you when it's all over. Maybe I can finally put all this terrible stuff behind me, and I won't have to worry about being the best anymore or proving what a ruthless killer I can be. Maybe I can try out whatever is supposed to be normal for a human. Who knows, it might not be as boring as it sounds. Maybe, if you're not too freaked out by all the bad things I've done, or the fact that I'm an alien, we could go on a date. God! Oh! Oh, I mean, please don't let her death be just. I mean, I mean, like, it probably is. She's probably dead. I don't want her to be. But on the other hand, I mean, she was only killed because God, I just completely blanked. Because Terezi thought that she killed everyone. So maybe because she didn't actually kill everyone, only killed Tavros, it won't stick. But maybe because Terezi genuinely believes that she killed everyone, it doesn't matter. Oh god. Oh god, I really hope she doesn't stay dead. You know, Vriska, if you didn't go to a point of you ending up being killed, maybe you could have met him. Yeah. To redirect the view from this impropriety. Oh goodness. Oh, hate snog. Oh my god. We're getting real close up there. Well, here's a question for you. How do you judge her death? I think Terezi views it as just. If all that matters is that the killer thinks that the killing is just, then she's screwed. I think, personally, because I kind of have the full picture of like, okay, yeah, she did stuff. She killed Tavros. She did some really fucked up bad stuff. But you know, I'm a big believer in restorative justice and redemption. And she seems to genuinely want a second chance. She was willing to fight Jack, a fight which she's genuinely nervous about and unsure if she'll survive, to save whoever's left alive of her friends. She calls them friends. She wants a second chance. She wants this to... she wants to be able to be a normal, like, person without all this bad stuff hanging over her head. So I would not view it as just. I would view the real justice as letting her live her life and, find redemption. It's punitive? Yeah. Guess we'll wait and see. Yeah. But if it were me, I would rule her death unjust because the real justice is in her working to make up for all the stuff she's done in the past and learning to move forward, both for her and the people she's hurt. As it is now, there's no one who's gonna get peace from her death. It's just more death. It's just, there's nothing, yeah. Oh, thank you. Based Ray takes as usual. Thank you. Don't worry. It could be a human date, whatever that entails. Yeah, the Vrisk course continues. Oh god, yeah, I don't even want to know what the internet was saying about Vriska, or what people are probably still saying about Vriska. I don't want to see it. But I love her as a character. And as a person, I think that she deserves a chance at redemption and growth, both for herself and, yeah, heroic also means dead. I wouldn't judge her death as heroic either. Like, she wasn't sacrificing herself or anything. Like, from my point of view, it's just death. But who knows what sort of morals or systems of justice the vague sense of the universe is using to judge if their god tiers are revived or not. Yeah, it's not good live, bad die. It's if you have a just death or a heroic death. I wouldn't personally classify her death as either, though that's also partly wishful thinking because I don't want her to be dead, because she's just getting good. It's just getting good. And I do kind of hate when stories like this person is like on their path to recovery and their path to like being a good person and getting and like actually like talking about stuff and becoming a better person. Like, oh nope, we're cutting that character arc short. They're dead. I do kind of hate when that happens, which is far too often, I think. No weird alien stuff, I promise. And no killing or murders or even talking about killing or murders and such. Just whatever you like to talk about and think is cool. I could even be persuaded to watch more of your absurd human films. Do you like any others which feature that rugged human with long hair and wounded arm? You know the one, the sweaty guy with the mutilated animal and the speech impediment. Those would be tolerable to watch, I bet. Oh, God! Never would I thought that I would be rooting for a John and Vriska ship. Oh, man. But here I am. There. Oh, God, Oh yeah, we were super close up there. Oh, hi, hi, Jade. Uh, uh. Actually, I really need to break here. God, I do want to get to. I do have a bit of time here, so I do want to get to Act 6 before I end. If I can. uh, yeah, poor Rose. Poor Rose. Yeah. So I'm gonna take a 5-minute break here, but I do want to, normally I'd end the stream here, but like, I really want. I do have some time here. So I do want to get to Act 6 if I can before I end. But I do need a break here. So I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Yeah, don't worry, I have a bit of spare time today. So it works. I do want to get to the end of Act 6. But first, I need a bit of a 5-minute break here. Yeah, hi. I need to feed my cats. I need to stretch and actually get a snack or something. To make sure you guys are also taking care of yourselves and doing that. Getting hydrated, getting a snack, stretching, whatever. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves, and I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Okay, we're back. Oh, you got a good stopping point in mind? Nice. I will trust you with that then. Yeah, oh god, everyone's having a bad time right now. Yeah, poor Rose. And poor Doc, he's happy to split this up. Oh my god, were they actually like just biting each other? Yeah, they were. They were just literally biting each other. Fantastic hate Snog. Well, think it over. Before I go, I'll get in touch one more time later on, when you're alive and maybe have something to say about it. Oh, yeah. Sorry about your adult male guardian. I wasn't trying to be deceptive by not telling you. I decided not to because I didn't want to be the one to make you sad about it. So I was right when I said that there would be a generous benefit of the doubt interpretation of that. Oh, dang it, it is. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, and I didn't believe her. I didn't give her the benefit of the doubt with that one, but it was true. She didn't want to make him sad about it. Oh. Was that selfish of me? I don't know. You would have found out regardless, like we all did. There are things we care about that we just have to leave behind. It just sucks for those who aren't in as much of a hurry to leave it all behind as me. Wait, someone's coming, hang on. Oh no! I am a wonderful chaperone as well as an excellent host. Hey Dave! They're getting the frogs! Nice. We're frog breeding. Oh no. Shoo, shoo. Yep, off you go. Off you go. Oh my god. Oh. No, poor Friska. Oh, she was so close. She was so close to like getting her happiness, I guess. Oh. Yeah, shoo out of here, snowman. Shoo, shoo. Oh god, she's wearing her roleplay outfit. What the hell is she up to? Man, she's got her dumb dragon doll and everything. Guess she means business this time. Damn it, I've got to go deal with this now. Anyway, if you actually get around to reading any of this, thanks for listening, John. If my outrageously great luck has any say in the matter, we will be meeting up in no time. Just please consider what I said. Okay, later. Tick, tock, tick. Too heroic. Just. Oh god, please, the end of the middle. No. Oh. 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 Stop! Clock's destroyed 1001 out of 1000. Oh. Face palm times 0 combo. Oh, for crying out loud. Clock's quest complete! Oh, yes! Thank you, Slick! Thank you! Oh! Slick, I can tolerate many things from a guest. Well, it's stuck on unjust. Curt manners, egregious womanizing, murdering the help, casual arson. Oh yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, the frogs, and she sees him, and oh, he's flying, and no. I keep forgetting about the header. Oh no, this is not good. Oh. Even atrocious candy bowl etiquette. No. I thought it was like him destroying the clock would save her. But no, it's still stuck on just. Oh. But it is the desecration of a priceless timepiece where I must draw the line. I'm afraid I must now insist that you take your beating quite personally. Oh. Yeah, I can excuse your curt manners, your egregious womanizing, murdering the help, casual arson, but I draw the line at defacing this book. Break? Oh god, go. Hee. Oh yeah! Oh god. Yeah, I thought him destroying the clock. The timepiece is timepiece? Oh yeah. Oh, the timepiece. Of a priceless timepiece is where. But I draw the line to you destroying this clock. Oh god. God. Tentacle therapist ceased pestering. Okay. He went over the clock limit. Frisk, wait! Oops, hold on. Okay, so that's Rose, ectobiologist, began pestering. Hey, are you there? I did what you said, but I can't tell if it worked. Hello? You didn't fly off to fight Jack yet, did you? I hope not. Anyway, all the stuff you said sounds fun to me. I have hells of the Cage flicks in my library. I do not even care that you're an alien. You see, Cage is the universal constant which unites us all. Well, if you haven't flown away, I will look forward to your message in the future. It would be nice to talk about all the stuff that happened. Anyway, bye. Arachnid script. Okay, so she's still... Oh god. Hey! Oh my fucking hell, this is so insanely awkward and sad. What is... Hang on. Is that her from the past seeing a future message? What? Heads. Oh, God. Oh, it didn't. That's right, it didn't. Or who has the caps? Oh, God. And all my cheat sheet stuff, I didn't write down their quirks. Is it Carcat? Heads. Hey. Okay, it is Carcat. Yeah. The answer's always keep reading. It always is. Every time. Every time I'm confused or have questions, the answer is always keep reading. Carcat. That was you? Where's Vriska? She what? Shit, I feel like an asshole for reading this whole thing. What whole thing? You mean what she wrote? Yeah. Why are you snooping around her computer? Because... Wow, okay, so let me ask. Did you both actually like each other? Like, I mean, something vaguely resembling an actual genuine mutual sentiment or whatever, not some lopsided pining bullshit. What are you talking about? Did you like her, you windsock-headed shitmouth, is what I'm asking. Well, yeah. Why? Okay, that's fine. Then we'll talk about it later. Talk about what? I need you to be able to think straight. We have important shit to go over and I don't have much time. And so on. Ooh. Oh. Alright, like what? Plans. What plans? Never mind that. First, get out of the fucking blackout to a place where I can see you. Leave now. I'll contact you in a while, once you've landed. Landed where? Lohak, obviously. Oh, obviously. Well, how else do you think you're going to cause the scratch, idiot? Do you even have any clue what's going on? Wait, of course you don't. You're wearing pajamas and giggling at clouds like each one was shaped like the rudest bit of naked anatomy a human can recognize. No, I'm not. I mean, yes, I'm wearing some pretty nice pajamas, but I know lots of things, like about the tumor, which I've already recovered. The tumor. Wait, fuck, I mean, screw it. You know, the big the big bomb and some other stuff like that. I'm totally in the loop. Great, awesome. Now get going. So I have to cause the scratch, huh? Okay, I'm done here. Talk to you in 1 second for me. One long, windy fucking journey for you. Cease trolling, began trolling. Okay. Hi. You let me down, Slick. Oh god, did I? Oh, whoops. Did I check the header there? Oh god, yeah. Otto Harley. Oh no. Yeah, there's still stuff in the banner going on. Okay. Adagio Redshift. Ooh. Okay, one more info about the cyberpunk dystopia. You know how Chris Deltarune had only 48 they-them references? Well, a character from that game series had 96 because fandom couldn't fucking stop misgendering the character. Dave used to move Otto Haley! It was super effective! Or Harley, yeah. Super effective! God, yes! Oh, I love that! Get Harley'd! Yeah. Boom. Okay. Well, there goes Slick. Let's get down to business. Aren't you going to ask me how my journey was? No. It was long and windy, but a lot of fun. I really like flying. It's so much fun. Oh, I bet it is. Just the biggest fucking blast a guy can have without a pair of Shane globes secured in his 2 trembling fists. You haven't tried it? Every douche got a fly but me. Even the cripple. May he rest in peace, I fucking guess. Wait, is that the guy who Vriska killed? Oh god, you actually know about that? You know what? I give the fuck up trying to understand you and her. Why? Egbert, goddammit, will you shut your mouth and listen? Okay, but is something wrong? What? A while ago you talked to me and it sounded like you were in danger, and it sounds like some people died, but you never told me what happened. Then I got distracted by a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah, something is wrong. Or was. A bunch of us died. The end. I don't really want to talk about it. Oh, are you sure? Yes, and not just because, the clock is rapidly ticking down to something we're calling the critical moment. And no, I don't know what that is, so close your rigging question geyser before it asks. But I'm your friend, aren't I? Oh, God. Well, John, I can't handle talking about it, okay? I just got done, dealing with Gamzee, and I'm feeling pretty emotional about it, so please no. It was Gamzee. It was my best friend. Really? I thought Terezi was your best friend, or wait, maybe she was your girlfriend. I forget. I think Pan, it hurts. It's presently threatening to make me its bitch, John. Is that what you want? Do you want your cool alien pal to become the bitch of a Roth-robbing think pan, such is the scenario before us? Sorry, I don't mean to be nosy. I just want to know some things about your situation. I'm concerned. Gamzee was my very good friend. He was a goofy, lovable bullshit clown until he went psycho and killed some people. I liked him a lot. I don't know, I guess my best friend is really just the guy who I happen to be feeling most sentimental to at that moment. Is that a fucking crime? His character doesn't even have a face. Where the fuck do people even get him? Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, this is why I go by any pronouns. You can't misgender me in a way that matters. Karkat's been having a bad, God, yeah, this has been, like, for us, it's been, like, a few different reading sessions, a few different streams, and, like, for him, it's all happening super fast. Oh, God. No, I think I know how you feel. So, he killed some people, and then what? So, then it's okay, you can tell me. John, trust me, you wouldn't understand. It's just a troll thing. Humans wouldn't get it. You might think I was a shithead, and I can't deal with that now on top of everything, so let's drop it. Okay, if you say so. Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot. I've been dying to know since I left the battlefield. Do you know if Rose is okay? Did it work? You know what, Karkat? I think John, of all the humans, would understand the most. He could handle Vriska's deal. He could handle all of Vriska's shit. I think he could handle whatever you gotta tell him. I thought I could rely on you of all people. Blam 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 blam. Die, Jack. Oh god. Oof. Oh, looks like she lives. Yeah. She's fine. She woke up alive on Dursey. Really? Oh, wait, who's that? Hands there. Huh. Did we already see that happen? I'm trying to, like, pay attention to the background to see if we get any hints of things that are about to happen. Oh yeah, well, this one was John's dad. Or was his mom? This one, was this one her? Her mom? I don't think so. Oh, both of them are? Okay, okay. That's the rule, John. You kiss a dead player in time, and their dream self takes over, assuming they still have one. Oh, before and after. Oh, yeah, this was but when they were, yeah, okay, yeah. Wait, but wasn't her dream self, like, herself that, time traveled back with future Dave? So does that mean that we now have future Rose, but current Rose is dead? Or, like, did her, like, dream self and future dream self merge? Huh. Well, I guess we'll see when we get to Rose next. That dream self was from a Doom yeah, okay, so they merged, okay. Okay. But I wonder if that's gonna have any effects now, so that she had memories of that timeline. Yeah. I wonder if that has any further effects now that she's, like, the main Rose now. That the dream self is the main Rose now. And their dream self takes over, assuming they still have one. Oh, wow. It's incredible you reached god tier status without even understanding the more mundane means of resurrection available. Wait, your unfailing cluelessness makes it the opposite of incredible. My mistake. So, I guess, it would not have worked on my dad then? Or Rose's mom? No, but that's exactly what I wanted to picture happening behind the black curtain, John. You snucking up your dead-hatted man, Lucis. Thank you for that mental image. A Rose's adult woman, Lucis. Maybe a dead woman sweeps your senior is more your cup of sauce, since apparently you are not a homosexual, whatever that even means. Not even to speak of your race's absurd qualms with the notion of incest, which again, still sort of wondering how that can even be a thing. Is that your game, Egbert? Have you had your eye on Madame Lalonde and you've been waiting for a convenient resurrection opportunity to bust out your most passionate smooch motifs kept in reserve? And in front of her dead female offspring, no less. Just shameful. He didn't even know kissing to resurrect was a thing. Oh my god, Garcat. Well, oh my god. She is a very pretty lady, but it seems like really appropriate thing to think about, Garcat. You're not beating the accusations, John. You're not beating the accusations here. You don't say. What are we even talking about anymore? I don't know. I'm frankly pretty upset about finding them dead in the magic castle, and I guess I was wondering aloud if something could have been done. Or at least maybe to talk about it without angry tirades being involved. Exactly. You were embarking down Tragedy Lane, and we've got to stamp that garbage out. We can't have you getting all morose while we've got so many irons in the fire. Fuck, loaded phrase. Forget I said that. Just clam your shit up and forget your stupid guardian, like I do with my dear Crabmaster Custodian, who I adored in no way whatsoever. You're being a douche. Wait, what am I saying? You're always a douche. Yes, thank you. Like, I heard arguments of, oh, they're self-insert. They aren't. They have masculine names aren't gendered and franchise. They look masculine. They don't have a face. Oh my god. It's insane to what lengths people will go to misgender a character and justify it. Absolutely insane. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. You're always a douche. Your dad was a crab monster? Shut the fuck up. We were talking about something important. Rose, remember? Yes, she's waiting on Dursey for your bomb to be delivered. It will arrive safely a little later. Oh, great. How do you know it gets there? Jade told me. Oh god, yeah. I thought I could rely on you, of all people, to do what it is you do best. Oh god. Oh no! Oh no! Dave! Oh no. Doodly firearms. Oh god. Oh god, Dave! No! That's not great. Oh. Okay, well, at least he wakes up on Dursey, I guess. Oh, cool. Jade from further ahead of your timeline. Before my piece of shit clown bro made everything terrible here, she and I were hammering out these plans. I talked to her across pretty much the full spread of her timeline until the scratch starts and the feed cuts out. So I have a sense of the whole picture here, and it's my job to put some things into motion. That's cool. It's nice to hear you're working together. I should pester Jade and see what she's up to. You should sit your ass tight and do the fuck what I tell you the fuck to fucking do. Oh, anyway, she and Dave have a lot of frog breeding, accelerating the process significantly by exploiting time travel with help from me and Kanea, since we were in charge of frog duties in our session. I still remember a guy going, well, this character uses masculine pronouns in original Korean. Korean doesn't even have masculine pronouns in the first place. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh. People will do anything to justify their bigoted behavior, whether it makes sense or not. They don't care. They just don't want to be called assholes when they're assholes. God, where was I? Anyway, she and Dave have a lot. Okay, yep, we read that. Frog duties? Wait, which one is Kanea again? Don't interrupt. I am following a train of thought. Okay, Kanea is my other best friend, and she was the hero of space, like Jade, which means she's the stoker of the forge and is basically in charge of frogs, which sounds really dumb, I know. You breed the right frog to make the universe you want to make, which is a long, arduous process, and I kind of fucked it up with my game, but that's a whole other story, which I'll get to later, okay? New level of misgendering with pronouns that don't exist. John had a me moment. Oh yeah, like which one's Kanea again? Yeah. Oh, the more we have of John, the more I feel bad for kind of making fun of him in the beginning, because the more and more he seems to be just me. Pfeffery's my favorite character, but I think John's the character most like me. Yeah, he's too relatable. He's too relatable. Oh god. Mistakes and all. Wow, okay. She and Dave ran into Jack, which I'm sure he must have saw coming because I've never seen anyone exploit time travel so shamelessly as him. Not even Aradia. Aradia? Just another dead troll, who cares? Stop frowning! She was already dead before she died. I'm the most like Dave because I'm really, really cool. Yeah, you are. John can't remember 5 people, let alone 16. God, yeah. Yeah, that's me. Oh, God. Although, personality-wise, maybe more like Rose. With the reading and the, dark, fiction interests. And, well, she does, knitting, but I do crochet. So maybe Rose is the one most like me. Though, considering the whole, Pact of Darkness, and revenge thing she got going on, maybe I don't want that to be. Oh, we don't know their gender before they lost their memory, so they might be a guy. Do you think you can just, like, forget your gender? Yeah. Like, even if that's what happened, like, that still doesn't change what their gender is now. Call them what they currently want to be called. Don't go off of the past. You think I'm plenty capable of Back to Darkness IRL? Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Stop frowning. She was already dead before she died. ... Frowny face. So she and Dave fought with him a while, and long story short, he died. What? But it's fine. I guess that was his plan, like some bizarre, useless last stand, even if he didn't tell Jade, who was pretty freaked out until I talked her through it. Did she kiss him too? God, poor Dave. You're not supposed to kiss her, Mr. Noir. Her dress looks so cool. That's such a cool dress. You're not supposed to kiss her, Mr. Noir. You're supposed to kill her. Oh my god. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, is handing him the gun instead of shooting him. Corpse Nooch combo. Okay, so they're all kissing each other. 2 times. Okay, so so Karkat kissed Kanea. Terezi kissed Tavros, so they're back. Kissed Dave. Oh. Does that mean can Vriska come back? Or is it different because she's in God mode and she has different rules? They said kissing only works if they have a dream self alive. Oh yeah. I know we had seen these before, but like I didn't fully understand the resurrection method then. Okay, so Kanea, Tavros are back. So yeah, because of the whole how God mode works, doesn't seem like Vriska can come back, unfortunately. And here's the thing, just before they lost their memory, they were referred to as they, them by people who tried to kill them. Yeah. Like, I'm all for, like, having headcanons, but like, don't, don't, not when it's like a character who's already using, like, minority pronouns and stuff. Like, don't, that's not cool. And especially, don't try to force those headcanons on others as canon. Like, don't. This isn't headcanons, this is just bigotry. There's a difference, and the difference is made clear in how they decide to treat others in regards to these things. Yeah, I love that he can use his face as a screen. Yeah. Yeah, right there. Well, Jack watched like a fucking creep, but it worked. Oh my god, Karkat. It's like your shitty shipping grid is coming true before our very eyes. Remember when you made that ugly thing? Yeah, he's supposed to kill her. Supposed to kill Snowman. I don't want her to die. Who gives a fuck about shipping or my ludicrous stranglehold over all topics concerning romance? I'm still talking! He woke up alive on Dursey and met with Rose. That was the end of the line for Alpha Dave. To my knowledge, he doesn't time travel after that, and he and Rose stay on Dursey waiting for the bomb until you start the scratch. But I can't see either of them because of the blackout lingering around Rose for whatever reason. Nobody knows what's up with that. Regardless, his job is to plot a course through the ring to find the sun. When he does, either he or Rose will deliver the bomb. I don't know which. Karkat has never been more based. Who gives a fuck about shipping? This is life or death. We don't have time for his ships. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. It's just like, what the fuck they expect them to just look at the camera and say my pronouns are they, them, please refer to me as such. Yeah, like, oh god. Like, God, I keep seeing people I used to be a really big fan of the Magnus Archives. I'm still a fan, I guess. It's just been a really long time since I've been active in the fandom, and I need to re-listen to it to, like, remember what all happens, especially in the earlier seasons. But, the main character, Jonathan Sims, he's canonically asexual, and there's like one conversation that other characters have about him where they kind of talk about this, where they say like, oh, like he doesn't, like, oh, not ever, nope, he never does, and like that's like the only in-universe confirmation of him being asexual that's ever mentioned in canon. The creators confirmed it, but people keep trying to say that because they didn't specifically use the word asexual, it's not canon. Like, oh, it's crazy. Make sure you guys are drinking water. Okay, so one of them is gonna bring the bomb. Yeah. Even fucking ancient vampire referred to them as they, them, and use general neutral terms. Yeah. You're supposed to, you're not supposed to kiss her, you're supposed to kill her. Now leave and never darken my door again. Okay, so we're back here. In the header. Okay. Okay, he's gone, and we're back here. Okay. But now they don't have dream selves left. Whoever goes will be risking their life for good, won't they? That would be the logical extension of those facts, yes. This is unacceptable. Couldn't I do it? I'm apparently immortal because of this god-tier business, so the bomb probably would not kill me. 3874. Okay, so we have like 3 more pages left. Okay, but if he did take the bomb there, wouldn't that be a heroic sacrifice? Wouldn't he then just stay dead? Okay, but don't you think there's a remote possibility that going on a suicide mission to save all of reality could count as a heroic death? Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Carcat. Maybe I could try to be not all that brave while I do it? You asshole, of course you'd be brave. That tends to be what happens when you do something really fucking courageous. Yeah, I just don't want to lose anybody else is all. That's just how it is. I've lost friends for way more pointless reasons. You're all out of options here. You'd be risking death just as much as they would, and they're better qualified to handle the mission as the Jersey Dreamers. Jade's dream self is dead too, so she's out. Or to be more specific, her dream self is an overly emotional dog who went off whimpering somewhere. I'm pretty sure she'll be completely useless. Oh, yeah, she mentioned something about that. She said she prototyped her dream self? What happened with that? She doesn't like to talk about it. Kind of a sore subject. Why? She thinks she's selfish and completely hysterical, and I guess hates the part of herself she represents. But I mean, the thing is, she spent a long time being dead and moving on. It's not like you can just bring somebody back and expect them to give a shit about all the stuff you think is important. I tried to tell her that her sprite self is probably nowhere near as despicable as she's making out with herself to be. I mean, making herself out to be. You know what I mean. Look, I'm just saying, we've all got flaws, even her, and for all the shit she's giving me on this very subject, she keeps herself dangling from a very high hook. She'd be doing me a major personal solid by making at least some attempt to get herself off. Wait, fuck, what did I just say? Oh, I love Carcat accidentally making a lot of euphemisms. Wow. I mean, let herself off! The hook! The fucking hook! It's a figure of goddamn speech! Quoting Vampire, must be thy monarch then, And thou art one of the retainers. Yeah. I mean, like, thy and thou, it's interesting, because, like, thee and thou used to be the informal pronouns in English, and, you used to be the formal one, and then, that it's so slowly over time started being that people would use you, the formal one, more often to be polite, and that started being seen as rude to use thee, thou, and then it sort of fell out of use altogether. It's pretty interesting because now it's kind of the opposite. Like, you is the pronoun we use in everyday life, and thee and thou is just kind of used for like formal, archaic stuff, or if you want to be fancy. Carcat is the best at wordings. Raise his eyebrows. Put those back down before my hot acid rage breath burns them off your idiotic face. Okay, I am putting them back down as not suggestively as possible. What were we even talking about? It wasn't this, whatever this is. What this is? It's nothing, you shit! It has been the conversational equivalent of us whistling through our snot barrels while touching each other inappropriately. Was that another weird erotic slip of the tongue? No, that was me being worked up into this ridiculous fucking conniption and saying something inflammatory. God, how does it not be clear by now? Okay, well, what I'm getting from this, aside from the possibility that Jade may or may not have kissed Dog Jade at some point, is that neither of them will be able to help with the bomb plan. That's exactly right! The pajama prodigy used his puzzle sponge today. Besides, Jade is responsible for other important parts of the plan. For one thing, you'll have to wait for her to send you the code for the quills. You can't scratch the mesa without them. She got them from her denizen, or will later on her timeline, now that she lit the forge and woke the monster up. Aren't those the really tough guys to kill? Yeah. How did she kill him? Hell if I know. Her explanation of the entire encounter boiled down to, and I quote, shenanigans. Lined for infuriatingly vague. Anyway, after she gives them to you, she then has to go through with the rest of the plan, which is making sure you all survive after the scratch, minus one of the Dursey Dreamers, of course. The plan revolves around some really baffling hand-wavy mumbo-jumbo, which I don't really understand, but she told me to trust her about it because the info comes from a reliable informant. Whitened for smug tool. It involves something to do with a yellow lawn ring, which isn't the human word for it, it's just your word is so dumb I feel dumb saying it. Word for what? I guess your entire escape plan somehow pivots critically around an unwatered piece of residential property? It doesn't matter what it means. Jade says she has this figured out and I don't have time to do much but trust her. The point is, she's all booked up and all too mortal, so she won't be delivering the bomb and neither will you. Okay, well, what about this? Since she is mortal and I am not, sort of, and I don't need to do the scratch for a while, can I go help her? Maybe she could use some protection? Maybe that's what Dave was just trying to do when he temporarily died. Remember, Jack is still on the loose. He's killed Rose and Dave once and me twice. No, stop bleeding Chica, Egbert. You keep bragging about your immortality and then brainlessly announce plans to go off and do something heroic. You're going to have the shortest lifespan of any immortal in history. Sorry. Besides, it's a total non-issue. Jack wouldn't hesitate to stab you again, but he won't hurt Jade for some reason. If anything, you could use her protection. Really? I never noticed it when looking through her timeline earlier. It wasn't until I started talking to her in those time frames and she told me. He just keeps following her around. I can see him off in the distance in some frames, just lurking there, shadowing her movements. It's incredibly disturbing. He lingers around her until the scratch begins and I lose the feed, never once doing anything threatening. She says she thinks it's because Jack inherited loyalty of her Lucis. If she's right, I guess her Lucis really did offer her the most protection possible by prototyping itself, albeit by dooming us all. The idiot. Otto Harley, super effective. Aw, that's kinda cute. Sadly, he holds no such loyalty to any of us here. He regards us all as ripe for the repeated skewering. Oh, fuck, maybe we should have just dressed like Jade? I can't believe this stroke of genius only occurred to me now. I don't think he would be fooled. Dogs have pretty good senses of smell. It was a motherfucking joke. Well, you look at this mess. Oh yes, quite a mess. Okay. Ooh. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. If we can ride this out for a little longer until the critical moment and Dave Rose can destroy the sun, Jack shouldn't be a threat. Conveniently, if they're successful, that will signal the beginning of our own escape plan. What's your plan? Apparently, the explosion will be so huge it will be visible at great distances throughout the furthest ring, even from different sessions, like yours and ours. You won't get to see it because by then your session should be wiped out by the scratch, but we will. The plan is to use that as a beacon and travel there as a rendezvous point. Rendezvous with who? We've got people there, that's what Jade tells me. Jade knows so many things lately. What is even her deal? Hell if I know. This is basically dream intelligence. Every time she goes to sleep, she has more to ramble about. She says I should go to sleep to find out, but I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to be napping between making all these plans and getting persecuted by this demented honking asshole? So yeah, we'll meet in the aftermath of the explosion with our people on the inside, or I guess I should say outside. I don't think they can come with us though. Oh hi! Thanks, the off-duty divers, thanks for following! Welcome! I don't think they can come with us though. Come with you where? Who are they? Dead people. As for where, it's not like we're going to stick around there forever. That would probably be depressing since we're not fucking ghosts. The Scratch will reboot your session, your whole universe actually, so somewhere in this dreadful abyss, that new session will start up in its own Instinosphere from scratch. Look at that, another pun, because of using that fucking word every other sentence. Kill me now! But that from scratch, fucking lol, session is what you're shooting for to survive. The idea is for you all to preserve yourselves by escaping there. Through the Lawn Ring? Yes, once you're there, you will help us find our way there too, and we can all finally figure out what the fuck to do with the rest of our lives. Oh, so then this is how we're supposed to meet. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I guess, if enough of us are alive by then to meet. So, I guess you're not worried about it turning into a huge sloppy makeout fest anymore. Right. John, you and Vriska better keep your hands to yourselves, or everyone's gonna be really uncomfortable. No interspecies funny business, is that clear? Ugh, I am convincingly flipping my lid about this, waving my arms around a lot, and making all my best yelling faces. Wow, look at that, it's time to change the subject again. Huh? Oh, God. Oh, God. You can't dance around the Vriska subject forever, dude. He's gonna notice something is up when she never messages him again. Or responds. Huh? Boof! Subject changed! If it works and you wind up in the new session, that's why it'll be important to make sure one of the Dursey Dreamers stays with you, so they can help guide us there for the ring. Won't there be other players in the new session, like alternate universe versions of ourselves or such? Probably, but those chumps won't know anything about us or all our plans. Why would they? Yeah, it's just kind of a weird thought. So, out of everything we just talked about, this is the thing that has you tripping globes? Whatever you say. But I guess it's sort of comforting too. If Rose or Dave have to go off and die, at least I get to see them again, in a way. Even if I will only be alternate universe John to them, maybe my dad will be alive in that session too. Okay, maybe. But before you get too excited about that, you've got to make sure you get there first. I love that your chat window looks like Pester Tum. Did you make it, or was it online acid? I got the acid from Mixality here. I got the idea from another Homestuck streamer, Jocelyn Possum. I thought the idea was pretty cool, so I borrowed it from him. Yeah. But hi, welcome! Yeah, it's always nice to see new chatters. But yeah, Mixality got that asset for me. And posted it in the Discord for me to use. And yeah, I think it turned out really cool. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Gotta make sure you get there first, which means you have to do what I say and stick to the plan. You need to focus on getting ready to start the scratch. The game doesn't make a hard reset that easy to pull off. Once you initiate it, the game throws everything it's got at you, which is one reason why you're the best guy for the job, because of your superpowers and silly windy bullshit. Okay, I'll do my best. What should I do right now? I think you saw the streaming the comic the other day, right? Oh, Off Duty Divers, are you another Homestuck streamer? Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, is it your first time reading? And are you, okay, so I can say, are you further along than me to be watching? Because I'm guessing you probably don't want spoilers. But yeah, it's always nice to see other people streaming Homestuck. I haven't seen a whole lot of people doing it. I have no idea where you are in the story. I'm in Act 5, Act 2. I think we're about to reach Act 6. Yeah, so we're pretty far in. Yeah, we're just before Act 6. If you're not that far in, I don't feel bad at all if you want to leave and avoid spoilers. I don't mind at all. But if you do happen to be further along, then welcome. Or if you just don't care about spoilers that much, then welcome, and we're glad to have you. But you're still in Act 2. Okay. Reading when the website updates, except for the day. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. So reading, okay, so the website is still like updating in order. That's good to know. But yeah, I will not feel bad at all if you decide you want to leave and avoid spoilers. That's completely fine. But if you just don't care about spoilers that much, it's your decision. It's fine. But either way, I hope you have a very nice good, very nice day and have fun and enjoy Homestuck. I certainly am, even if it drives me a little bit crazy sometimes. um, okay, I'll do my best. What should I do right now? I'll head up and pop in whenever I see you streaming. Yeah. I stream Wednesdays and Thursdays at the same time. Right now I'm doing the secret bosses in Deltarune. But when I'm done with that, I'll probably switch to doing something else. And I have a few ideas floating around that I may do for that. But yeah, it's nice to meet you. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah. Get prepared. Make all the equipment you think you'll need. Stay out of trouble. Wait for Jay to send that code, wait for me to contact you for the first time, and do your best to humor him while he ignorantly attempts to flame you back into the puddle of slime you crawled out of. Please. How I beat the chapter 3 boss. I haven't. I found the chapter 3 boss last week. And then, or like yesterday. Yesterday I found the chapter 3 boss. Next week I'm going to find the chapter 4 boss, and then I'm going to fight all of them in order from chapter 1 through chapter 4. So I found him. I did fight him a few times, did not beat him. Did not get close. I don't think so, at least. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be a challenge. I'm a very average gamer at best, so I do not like my chances, but I will give it a shot as long as it takes. My advice is focus entirely on keeping Susie alive and using Rude Buster. Yeah, they're a wily little guy. Yeah. And that I have kind of gotten that the best strategy for most of these bosses is to basically focus on keeping alive and just taking shots whenever you have the chance. Also you can raise your damage when you press Z at the right time. I did find that somewhere in the game where they said that, but I haven't had the chance to try that out. Yeah, I'll have to try that next time. But yeah, that's pretty much all we're doing now. I am thinking that after I finish all the secret bosses, then I may do where I split the stream and I start the stream out doing the other doing the other MS Paint adventure comics, and then do the second stream playing Sky, Children of the Light. But yeah, there are some other games I have a list of that I want to stream at some point in the future. So we'll have to see how that works out. Right now I'm in school and homework takes priority, so it depends on how things all shake out. And the streaming schedule I have may change a few times throughout the semester, depending on how my classes line up and stuff. I was seeing a bit of a Twitter argument about their pronouns. The big one time made the really fucking funny post like, there are no LGBTQ coding except this one character, and the character was absolutely lesbian, so it's impossible to deny. Yeah, you get that? Yeah. Gonna be an interesting holiday season this year. Yeah, it is. But yeah, I may have to change my stream schedule a few more times depending on how I feel with course load and stuff, so I may not even have the time to stream something else, or I may just turn it into another Homestuck stream, so I'm streaming Homestuck twice a week. I don't know, it'll depend, but I hope to be able to get in some games. Yeah, we'll see how it turns out. We'll just see how it goes. But yeah, Off Duty, thank you for coming in. I had a really nice time meeting you, and I hope, like, maybe you can watch some of the Deltarune streams I have in the future. Yeah. Oh man, our first conversation ever? I can't wait! Yeah, but can I just say something in my defense before that happens? I don't actually hate you, and I never did. I was deluding myself. Yeah, I'll see you later! Have a good day! Deep down, I'm sure I was always pretty okay with you. Thanks, Carcat. It wasn't a fucking compliment. Oh, okay. Will you look at this mess? Oh, such a mess. The scrapbook is now in hopeless disarray. Ooh. This is really funny. I'm like, okay, there's one exception. Okay, there are no queer-coded characters except for this one character who's so gay it's impossible to deny. Oh, that is funny. Whoop, there he goes. Feel free to examine the clippings while I tidy. Oop. Okay. Oh, click the panels. Ooh, okay. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, this is where you said it would be good to leave off. Okay, so yeah, I imagine like these seem to be all leading to some different side stuff. Which will probably take a while. So yeah, this is probably a good place to leave off. We've already been streaming an hour longer than I usually should. The plot is in complete disarray now. Yeah. There's no order anymore. Oh, you do have a thing to add on? Ooh, nice. Interesting. Page 3727. Okay. 3727. Oh, examine cover. Who's this? Preoccupied with time and worried about reaching the end. But there's a button at the bottom. Oh wait, these all. I didn't realize you could click these.
I'm going to give you a great song now by Eddie Morton, one of my favorite ragtime era performers on record, who was actually
Is it the song that we found with
Philadelphia police officer?
Oh yeah.
Before he
that's
made it big on vaudeville, and then became a recording artist with such record companies as Victor and Columbia. So here he is with a song he did in 1909 called "I'm a Member of Midnight Crew." Mr. Eddie Morton.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, my thing fell asleep. Here we go. Yeah, 100 years before the comic started.
I hate a moral coward, one who lacks the manly
The OG Midnight Crew.
I'm afraid to go home in the dark.
Yeah.
I always spend my evenings where there's woman, wine, and song. But like a man, I always bring my little wife along. I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird
Yes.
too.
They saw into the future, saw there would be a comic with characters called the Midnight Crew, and wrote the song just for that.
Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, it will never trouble you. Make her a member of the Midnight Crew. The fun, it doesn't stop till 12 on happy old Broadway. So what's the use of going home until the break of day? Now something confidential, whisper not above a breath. I once went home at 2 a.m. and scared my wife to death. I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun.
Yeah.
To bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble.
Like, I know logically how records work, but looking at it, it's like, oh, there's just this piece of thin plastic. We turn it around, stick this needle on, and sound comes out, and it's like magic. Like, I know logically, like, oh, like, there are grooves that causes vibrations that replicate the vibrations of the sound that was originally there when it was recorded, and like, yeah, okay, I know all that. I know how it works. I know how they're made. Like, still looking at, like, oh, like, if you, like, look at it and really think about it, and like, okay, how does that work? It's magic. That should not be working how it does. Looking for the nearest witch right about now, yeah. Nice.
Mr. Eddie Morton, and I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. Done 101 years ago on the Victor Grand Prize label, and that's Victor number 16324.
Nice. These all different, or do they? Yeah, okay, they bring the same thing. Who's that douchebag? Was that we were talking about? Or, oh, there. Yeah. Okay, this too. Nice. Oh, I love that. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, lovely. Uh, actually, well, that playing in the background as we go out.
One of my favorite
But yeah, thank you all for popping in.
Record, who
Um,
made a big
here we go. I'm gonna go until he puts the needle down. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Yeah, thank you all for popping in. I'm glad you came to join me on this wild ride once again. I hope to see you all next week for more Homestuck, or even for Deltarune if you want to pop in for that on Wednesday. I hope you guys have a fantastic week and a fantastic weekend ahead. We have some very exciting Undertale stuff coming. We have Knights of Guinevere coming out tomorrow. There's some exciting stuff going on over the next few days if it's stuff you're into. Yeah, we should finally be able to reach the you-know-what. The end of Act 5. Yeah, we're coming. We're coming to Act 6 full speed ahead. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, we're heading towards the end of Act 5 pretty fast. I've been building to this. Big hype, big hype, big hype. Rumor is that it's the shortest act, that Act 5 is the shortest, or Act 6 is the shortest, that Act 6 is the shortest act. Guaranteed truth, I do not believe that for a second. I know there's like 8,000 something pages. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this number. Wait, you can't even see it because of the... look at this number. Does that look like 8,000 something to you? No, we're not even halfway through. I do not believe you. I do not trust you for one moment. Oh, I think you're all liars. Oh, and it'll be on 9/25. Yeah, be there or be air. Yeah, but just so you guys are aware, like the streaming schedule might, like, just because I am in school, like, it may be more erratic than has been in the past, and I am hopefully starting a campus job soon, so that may also put some wrinkles in streaming schedules. I'll keep you updated in the Discord. I try to keep the schedule on Twitch updated as well, but the options for that schedule are pretty limited, so I don't know how accurate that's gonna be. Yeah, 9/25 is subject to change, yeah. But yeah, if you guys want to make sure you know what's going on streaming wise, I'll be posting in the Discord. You'll know when I know. And yep. And I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your week, and I will see you later. Oh, thank you. I've been trying to make actual YouTube thumbnails for them, instead of just like, basically the same thing but with a different number changed. But yeah, thank you. We saw some epic stuff today, so I don't know how I'm gonna choose what to put in the thumbnail. But yeah, guys, have a fantastic weekend, a fantastic week. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. Yeah, put all of it in. Just layer them over each other. Put Vriska because you can do no wrong. One of the top contenders right now is that panel of her, like, in her ancestor's outfit. Yeah. Oh. But yeah, have a fantastic week, you guys. I love ya. Thanks for coming in. I hope to see you in the future next week. Have a fantastic week. Bye.